Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream, where sometimes here at CMeeCraft Gaming, quite often actually, we like to fill a hole in the market that no one is filling. You know, play a game that no one else is playing. This is not one of those days, because today we're playing Slay the Spire II, which is anything but obscure. When this game first came out, like last week, I just kept getting pounded with articles of like, oh, it's breaking records, it's got the most concurrent players ever, or something. I don't think it was literally that, but yeah, a bit of hyperbole, never hurt anyone. Anyways, though, I have not played the first Slay the Spire all that extensively, I'll admit. And actually, you know what? Let's actually transition to the game here. There we go. That is not the button I meant to press. We should be fine. Let me just check that. Okay. So yeah, we are playing Slay the Spire II. Which is obviously a very highly anticipated game. I've heard many good things about this. I have played the first Slay the Spire, but not super extensively, if I'm being honest. I've played like a couple times with each character. So I'm by no means an expert, but I know the basics. And I'm looking forward to trying this out. See how they've expanded on the formula. If it's better than the original, maybe? I don't know. I will say I am always kind of baseline a little skeptical when it comes to direct sequels to roguelikes. Because, like, I'm part of the conceit of the roguelike is sort of like they're infinitely replayable. So kind of like, you know, if you're making a sequel that's like only slight tweaks and changes, then like, you know, what's the point? But who knows? Maybe I can be convinced. I'm not that skeptical going into this, but yeah, let's get into it. I don't even know what multiplayer Slay the Spire would look like, but we're playing single player today. Alright, let's see. I mean, we don't really seem to have much choice here. I mean, the Ironclad, that's an old classic. The last soldier of the Ironclads. Crushes foes with sword and flames against his will. Crushes foes with sword and flame against his will. So is he like in servitude, or? Anyways, he heals at the end of combat, which makes him a bit simpler and easier. Let's go! Enable tutorials. It looks like this is your first time playing Slay the Spire. Well, it's my first time playing Slay the Spire II. Do you want a brief tutorial and some messages to help you out? I mean, like, I don't know how similar this is. I mean, he has, like, literally the same ability as last time, so it seems pretty similar. We'll be fine. Act 1, Overgrowth. Yeah, okay, I mean, I'm familiar with this. Here we go. Monster fights, let's go. Alright. Yeah, we got strikes, we got defenses, man. Feel right back at home. So you're attacking for 12. We gotta remember with this guy, the Ironclad, we can take like 6 damage every turn and still basically have taken no damage. Or not every turn, every fight. Deal 8 damage and apply to vulnerable. And that could help us get some good damage. There is a question like, and we could reduce his total attack down to 2 for this turn. I'm not sure if 12 is one of his more... Like, that seems pretty strong at this stage in the game, so that's probably one of his stronger attacks. So let's go double defense and just get a little bit of a strike here. And, yeah, we can outdamage him over time. Yeah, see, this is what I was hoping for. That's a much... Like, I'm cool now just taking 1 defense and striking for 2, honestly. Still take 1 damage, but, again, we heal 6 at the end of every fight, so that shouldn't be too big of a deal, really. What are you doing? You're empowering. Okay. You have 5 defense, but there's... You're not directly attacking us, so there's no need to defend, so we simply will just strike with as much as we have this turn. Okay, you've strengthened yourself. You're attacking for 14 now. We'd love a finishing blow here. Bash deals 8 on its own, which would bring you down to 7, and applies 2 vulnerable, which will make you deal or take 50% more damage, so you'll get like 9 from that. So we should have lethal done. There we go. Alright. Still got it. Still got it. Let's see. Set up strike, deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. Now, one of the things to remember at Slay the Spire is you don't have to, and in fact you often shouldn't, just take all the cards. Because some of them are just bad. Granted, at this point, or maybe not just bad, but don't necessarily synergize with what you've got going on. So this just applies vulnerable. Which is interesting. I mean, it's cheaper than our current apply vulnerable thing, but that does damage as well. This one doesn't. Like, what this would do is allow us to do, like, 50% more damage. So, like, if we had 2 strikes, we'd do 6 extra damage. Which I think is actually technically slightly mathematically better than the current thing we have, because that's an 8, but it costs 2. And then you deal 9, so you would have done 15 in total, whereas this would allow you to do 16 in total. But it's a 3-card combo as opposed to a 2-card combo. So, in terms of card economy, it's actually a little worse. What's this? Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. That's interesting. And there are a lot of circumstances where... Because, I mean, you can think of it as effectively a block 14. And I bet you can probably use this after a normal shield, and I think it would just take the shields from the first block, right? So you could use this as a block 14 if you have a lot of damage coming in. Or you could probably use this to get up to, what, like 17 total block if you used a normal block first. I like that. Let's go for it. And who knows, maybe we've got like a damage yourself build in the works. Let's see. I'm not necessarily too keen on hitting a shop too early. Granted, I am also not too keen on never hitting a shop in this act, so right path is probably off the table. Like we probably want to hit at least 1 shop on this path. And this would be the furthest away shop, which would give us the most time to get some money. So I think we go left here. Okay. You guys look pokey. This enemy intends to give us a status. The twig slimes. It doesn't seem that they have like a spikes effect. Hard. We probably want to take out the little ones as quickly as we can. So I'm thinking we could go strike on the small one. And then we could probably just defend the large, or the middle, the leaf one, to take nothing. Or we could... No, bash would not be good. Okay. Strike. Strike. Defend. Because health is a resource over the course of like this whole act, this whole floor of the dungeon. So we don't want to go too hard. Or, okay. This could be a blood wall turn, if I'm being honest. 11 damage is significant. Well, actually, okay. I'm now starting to realize that blood wall is maybe not all it's cracked up to be. Because that's only 6 extra block compared to normal defense. Right? Because if we used both defense, we would take 1 damage. If we use blood wall, we'd take no damage, except we would deal 2 to ourselves. So actually 2 defense is strictly better than a blood wall here. So I think that's what we're going to be doing. And then I say we probably strike the small one just because that's going to be closer to getting taken off the board. It actually... no, that wouldn't work. I was going to say if we got the bash, but we can't... The problem is we can't like bash this guy and then have the effect on this guy. So, yeah, that's just an annoying amount of health for you to have. In any case, we have to defend this turn. We're slimed. We can draw 1 card from being slimed. That's actually not that bad. In terms of curses, at least. So... And if we defend... No, we would only be able to defend once. I think this might just be a strict defend 3 times and try to draw better next turn. Okay. Okay, so neither of you doing anything, so there's no point in putting up defense. So, let's slime then. Great time to use this. Okay, we can't actually use that card, but we at least got the slime out of our hand, so... It's not going to come up later, at least. Now we're down to the twig slime. This could be a blood wall situation. I think it's a blood wall situation. Okay. Oh, obvious bash and strike. Yeah. Now I just need to draw any attack card this turn and we win. We drew an attack card this turn and we won. Alright. And again, taking 6 damage or less is effectively the same as taking no damage with this character. Let's add a card. Inflame. Gain 2 strength. So it's kind of like weakness, except it would apply to everything because it's applying to us. That's interesting. And that's a... Oh, that's a power. Hold up. I forget how powers work. That's like the permanent effect, right? That seems pretty good, if that is what I think it is. Anger for 0. Deal 6 damage and add a copy of this card into your discard pile. Interesting. So if we wanted to do like a spam attack type of build, that would actually probably work pretty good with Inflame. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to the enemy. So Breakthrough would be along the lines of our kind of self-damage build. Now the problem is I'm not actually sure if self-damage build is a thing in Slay the Spire. So I think I'll wait to like fully start investing in that until I start seeing some payoff cards show up. I think Inflame makes the most sense right now though. Like that seems pretty strong. Especially if it works, I think it does. Because it seems like, I think we just play that and then we have +2 to our attack for the rest of the battle. So if that comes out like turn 1, which it did not, but if it did, that'd be pretty awesome. What are you doing? You're gonna debuff me. Well, I'll debuff you then. How about that? I like them apples. I'm small? While Shrinker Beetle is alive, your attacks deal 30% less damage. Well, I guess I'll just offset that with an Inflame. How about that? Alright, so now I have strength, and I think that's just gonna stay. Lovely. You're attacking for 7. We should defend at least once. But then I think we... It's only 2 damage. I think we want to rush him while we still have the vulnerability. Right, vulnerability and weakness are 2 different stats. I think weakness makes it so you attack less. Vulnerability makes it so you get attacked for more. So, Bash, 2 vulnerable. I think Bash plus a strike's got to do the job, right? Yeah, it takes you down to 7, you deal 5, but you're also vulnerable, so that should work. Alright. Gold. Of course, we'll take the fire potion. Let's try to actually use our potions this time. Okay, what do we got here? Iron Wave. Gain 5 block, deal 5 damage. I mean, that's just pretty good, honestly. Like, that's a combination of both of our things. Like, that's just a straight upgrade of what we currently have, so... But Dismantle deals 8 damage. If the enemy is vulnerable, it hits twice. So that's potentially 16 damage. And we do pretty reliably make enemies vulnerable. Worth thinking about. And this is deal 17 damage. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. It's hard to predict if that's going to be a plus or negative. I mean, that can take out like a bad card, but it could also take out a good card. But here's the issue. Ideally, I don't want to have bad cards in my deck in the first place, so I think it's got to be between Iron Wave and Dismantle. I'll be honest, I don't know why this one's blue and this one's not. Is that like a rarity type of deal, maybe? This one's also glowing slightly. I mean, 16 damage on a vulnerable enemy, which actually, come to think of it, it's not 16 damage on a vulnerable enemy. Because if the enemy is vulnerable, we do 50% more damage, so we do 16, but we do 50% more than 16. So it's actually 24 damage. I mean, I like the flexibility of Iron Wave, but that's just tough to pass up, especially when we already have a way to activate that in our deck. And this really gives us some direction of, like, maybe we really wanted to be targeting vulnerable enemies. I think we're going to go right here. Ooh, a Birdana's Nest. You spot an enormous, shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Okay. So we could gain 7 max HP. That's not bad. Or we could take it and add the egg to the deck. It's an unplayable card, so this will nerf us for a bit. But it can be hatched or arrest sites? I mean, like, I have no idea what it's going to hatch into, but that seems pretty good. And it could be anything. It could even be 7 health. You gently scoop up the egg and stow it, thinking it may hatch into something useful later. Alright, to the shop. We don't have much money, but maybe we can buy something good here. Okay. Alright, we can remove cards. Let's see, though. We'd love to start getting this vulnerability. Gain 7 block and apply 1 vulnerable. That's not bad. And it's only cost 1. That's a good setup card for what we got going on. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 1 strength. Interesting. Now, is that permanent strength? So that would feed into our self-damaging sort of build. I think we have just enough for both, so we could get both of these if we wanted. We could also get a body slam, deal damage equal to your block. Interesting. Deal 6 damage if you lost HP this turn, draw a card. So there definitely is a self-damaging build. And this is a power, so this, ooh, that's, ooh. Like, you get that early and just keep using some of these self-damaging abilities? Now, the problem is you can't go too far with that, right? You can't go too far. Because if you go too far with that, like, at a certain point, you just can't keep damaging yourself. Still, though, it's pretty interesting. It only costs 1. And even if it only triggers once or twice in a match, it's not bad. I say let's get them both. Alright. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance. But what if you plant and nourish it instead? Okay, so we can consume it to get some HP and upgrade a card in the deck, or we can enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat, gain an energy. Is that good? I don't get me wrong, energy is good, for sure. But that's not like a permanent energy, I don't think. Like, I feel like that would just be for that turn. Which is interesting. I mean, especially if we get some combo pieces where it's like, there's a bunch of, like, powers or something to play turn 1. Like, there's something to that. You know, actually, on powers, that's pretty good. Because the problem with powers is, right, you gotta waste the initiative setting them up. If we had Nourish, though, then whenever the power comes up, it's just a no-brainer. You play it no matter what, because it's free. I actually kind of like that dynamic. Yeah, I think that's the use case. The powers, in particular. Because that's the problem with powers. The good thing about powers is you play them once, and then they provide you benefit over time. The problem with powers is if I'm getting like 20 damage in it, I need a block, then I can't play the power that turn. But if it's Sown, then I can still play it, because it costs nothing. I mean, other than just space in the hand, but actually this is a good thing, because that means it gets out of my hand sooner, so I don't have to worry about it being a dead draw later. Okay, I've talked myself into this. We are going to put Sown on a power specifically. Do you want it to be Inflame or Rupture? Let's go Rupture, because I think Inflame we can probably justify playing on its own merit on a given turn a little more easily than Rupture. I think Rupture could very easily be a card that, like, we're like, well, I'd like to get it out eventually, but it doesn't really work this turn. But if it has Sown, then it's always relevant. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Then you trek around searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. filled with loamy, nutrient-rich soil and nestled a seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to your to you spiritually, thankful of your hard work. I just double check something. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're so good. All right. Let's take on an enemy. Ooh, they're ninjas. Oh, they're inklets. Never mind. Okay. What's this? Slippery. The next time Inklet loses HP, it only loses 1. That's annoying. So what are they attacking for in total? 6, and then a 2 times 3, so that's also 6. So 12 in total. We can taunt. And we can actually block for exactly 12. So, yeah. Do you want to go for the bigger inklets first? Or probably the smaller ones? Let's put vulnerable on you. We'll defend, and then we'll get a little strike going on you. Okay, slippery wore off. Alright. Actually, we're probably not going to be really able to take advantage of the vulnerable, but that's fine. Perfect block. Alright, so the Bradana's egg. Alright, there's no reason not to play Rupture. Okay, perfect. Ooh, that's a lot more damage. And we're going to play these cards. I mean, there's nothing else to do. We're going to take some damage this turn, though, which you hate to see. But nothing else we could have done this turn, unfortunately. Okay. Let's get at least one of these guys out. So do they, like, alternate between strong attacks and weak? Deal 10 damage. If the enemy is vulnerable, hit it twice. And we definitely want to take you out. And a simple strike will do that. So, there you go. As for the rest of you, applying vulnerable for next turn might be the play here. Because I don't think we could just straight up take anyone out. Well, we could deal... Yeah, maybe we go strike and dismantle. You might want to defend, too. I mean, we got, what, 9 damage coming in? We do need to reduce that somewhat. But also, maybe what we do, actually, is we just take them both. Like, hit them both for 1. The dismantle is one of our higher attack things. So I think you go middle, strike, and then dismantle. And that should get you in range for us to deal with you next turn. You hate taking the damage, but we were taking damage regardless. Okay. Taunt seems... Oh, taunt is really good here, actually, because you taunt this guy. And then you dismantle him. There we go. And then you strike. Okay, so we took more damage than you wanted to see that time, but we got through. Let's see, shrug it off. Gain 8 block and draw a card. And that's just straight up better than the blocks we're using right now. So, let's see, gain 5 block and upgrade a card in your hand. That's interesting. Stomp. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. So in theory, this could be 0 if you play 3 attacks on a given turn. That's interesting. That is mighty interesting. I guess the question is, are we the type of build that plays a ton of attacks on a given turn? I'm not sure if we are. I think we shrug it off. It's a bit boring, but it's useful. Now, I don't love the elite enemy right now, but I do love the campfire, so... Here we go! Ooh. Oh, Hi! Awkward, I mean, you're definitely inflaming on turn 1. What is this? Territorial. At the end of its turn, gains one... Oh my, it's a race. I think you gotta inflame and defend turn 1 here. Like, just limit the damage. Like, it's still 6 damage, but... You have 94 health. Okay. Every... Well, you're going to have to defend regardless, so you're going to shrug it off to draw a card, at least. And it's more block. 4 times 3, so you're doing 12. So if we defend again, we got nothing coming in. But this is very much a race, I'm realizing. So, do you want to just deal 16 straight up and take the 4? I think that makes sense. We also do have the fire potion. Let's not forget about that. So we can deal 20 damage at will. Extra if it's vulnerable. Okay, there's no reason to not play Rupture. Now, of the rest of this, you're dealing 18. Oh, you definitely taunt. And then you're definitely going to dismantle. Because that is huge. Now, the only question is, do you strike or defend here? I mean, we're on a fairly good pace so far. You deal 8 damage. You only need to deal 20 more to get into lethal range with the fire potion. This is a race. We got a lot of campfires coming up. I think you strike. Oh, right, it was 12 damage, too, because you're vulnerable. Okay, that made sense, striking while the iron's hot. Okay. And Bash, 10 damage and vulnerable. Bit expensive, though. 6 times 3, so that's going to be 18. And this would bring you down to 26. So we can take you out this turn, and I think it's well worth it, actually. Yeah. And then fire potion. Okay. We took some damage there. We gotta stop taking damage on future fights, but hopefully worth it. We did get a block potion, so that's nice. A Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength. That's just good. And a new card. Pyre. Gain an energy at the start of each turn. A 32 damage attack. That's pretty good, decent. Though it's worth noting, we so far have a decent amount of strength boosting things. So actually, we probably don't necessarily want to go for like 1 big attack, because strength scales based on like a... Well, no. Well, hold on. I forget how strength works. I'll need to look that up. Is it like... I think it's 1 extra attack per level of strength. Right? So, like, if we had... So, like, the example here, though. If we have a 5 damage attack and have 5 strength, we double the amount of damage of that attack to a 10 damage attack. Or even better, if you have something that does, like, 1 damage 5 times, then that's going to deal, like, a whole lot more damage. Whereas, like, the bludgeon, if we had 5 strength, would deal 37 damage. Still a lot of damage, but on, like, a percentage basis, it's gaining a lot less. Especially considering that it's 3 energy to use. Pyre is 2, but it's a power. I mean, just extra energy is always going to be good. The only thing is, 2 energy to activate it is pretty hefty of a price. But it breaks even after 2 turns. So. And in general, like, especially if you have these scaling type of enemies, I'd rather have the extra energy later than earlier. And what about Evil Eye? 8 block and gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. Yeah, that just doesn't really fit what we're doing. Okay. To the camp. Let's hatch that egg. Alright. We got a bird swoop. What does that even do? A 0 damage deal, or a 0 cost deal 14 damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well worth it, I would say. And a chest. Hello, hello. What is this? A Gorget. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Plating. At the end of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. So for 4 turns, we get block for free. How much block do we get, though? Would we get like 4, then 3, then 2, then 1? Is that how that works? And it seems like it's a positive thing regardless, so. So we have the same amount of campfires regardless. I do like the idea of getting the campfire early, though. Let's smith. I do like smithing. Let's see what an upgraded pyre does for us. 2 energy at the start of each turn? We'd have 5 energy as soon as we played pyre. Okay. What about bird swoop? Yeah, 4 extra damage. I mean, it's a 0 cost for extra damage. So it's not bad. What about rupture? Gain 2 strength, but we haven't actually even seen the effect of rupture happen yet. I'm starting to regret putting that in the deck, honestly. Inflame would be 3 strength. I don't know. I mean, I think 2 extra energy at the start of each turn, like that's just insane. How do you beat that? Okay. The only issue is you have to play it, but okay, a Mauler. You're dealing 8 damage. We can block for exactly 8 damage. Perfect. Well, let's start with Inflame. Then we'll shrug it off. Then we'll bird swoop ya. And we... Oh, look at him! He's right there! He's so cute! Okay, and then deal some damage. Okay, so we got 4 armor. And I'm assuming next turn we'll get 3 armor. Okay. So this is basically... We can count that as extra block. So this... I mean, I'd love to play higher here, but 14 damage coming in. That's rough. And if we could defend, we'd have 8 blocks, so you'd only hit us for 6. So we would break even there. Probably worth it. We could use more hand size or more draw, I guess. We'll go for it. And then, yeah, I guess we'll play Pyre. Like, the amount we can do with that later is very tempting. Okay, you are debuffing. Perfect. There's no reason not to play Rupture. You're kidding. And there's no reason not to play these cards, but, like, there's no reason to play them, so... I hate... When you draw all defense on a turn when he's not attacking, and then you draw all offense on the turn he is attacking? What the heck? Okay, it's fine. We'll vulnerable you, and then we'll dismantle you. And then we'll strike you. Okay. Turns out we had lethal, so I probably shouldn't have complained there. We'll take the gold, we'll take the potion. What cards do we have? Rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. I mean, it's not bad. Cost 0. I think that's not bad. It does help you avoid having the turns where... Because it activates sort of both directions. Obviously, I guess it's a dead draw if you have a bunch of block, but if you drew a bunch of block, you don't need it, so... I'm not... Well, actually, we're gonna have to fight an elite regardless. Why not go early? 62 health, frog parasite, you're strategic, 3 status cards. And what's this? You're infested. Upon dying, summons something. Great. Okay, so well, there's no reason not to play Rapture. Not much reason to play Rapture, I'm realizing, but it's not actually a very good card, as it turns out. I guess we'll apply some Vulnerable. There's no reason not to. Then we'll strike you. We need better opening hands. I mean, there's no reason not to play that, so... What was that? At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage? Oh. Does that count as taking damage on my turn, though? Just, asking for a friend? Alright, so you're dealing 16. I mean, you're definitely gonna play Rage here. Like, without a doubt. Let's shrug it off. Inflame. I mean... Yeah, we're in this for the long haul now. Blood Wall, though. Blood Wall. But Inflame. But Blood Wall. But Inflame. Okay, and then we're dismantling you. Okay. Pyre. Well, you're not doing anything, actually, so I think if there was a turn to play Pirates now... That's a lot of infection, man. We gotta get out of this fight soon. Somehow we have not drawn infection yet, despite that. We need to end this quickly. You're dealing 16. I say you shrug it off for sure. Rage? Okay. There's no reason not to play Rage. There's no reason not to play a Swoop. In fact, there's no reason not to play literally everything, so... There you go. Pyre for the win. Okay, that's a lot of infection. Let's see if this works how I think it should. So it should be defend and then blood wall, and I don't think I'll lose any actual health. Never mind, it goes through armor. But we did get the strength bonus, so there's that. This shouldn't go through armor, though. I wouldn't think. Okay. Okay, this is getting a little out of hand. What do we got? They're stunned at least. 3 damage. Oh, sheesh. Yes, I should have attacked one of the ones with, like, literally any of the other ones that I could have actually killed this turn. It's fine, probably. That did count as strength, though. So, actually, the infection kinda... It powers me up in a certain sense. We'd have to go to block. I think we want to take you out. If we can. Which we should be able to deal 21 damage. We'll take you out. We'll block and we should be fine, more or less. More infection? Should have known that's what they were doing. Okay, I mean, 2 normal strikes are gonna kill one of you guys. We can't quite take... Actually, hold up. Apply vulnerable to this guy. No, to this guy, I think. Okay, that could have gone worse. An ornamental fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Okay. Alright, deal 9 damage, increases cards damage by 5 this combat. So this is like a cycle the deck do this repeatedly type of thing. It's not bad damage just to begin with, honestly. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. We could use more card draw, because right now, after we've played Pyre, card draw is actually the limit. The limiting factor, I would say. Flame Berry. Gain 12 block whenever you attack this turn, deal 4 damage back. I say we go Pillage here. Because I think we need that card draw. Okay. Hello, guys. Well, let's start with a bit of inflaming. We could apply vulnerable. I mean, if we apply vulnerable to this guy, and you're dealing 11 off the bat, so you should deal, what, like 16 per, and you'll attack twice, so that should kill the Brute Raider. Alright, that's so. Okay. No reason not to play Rupture. No reason not to play Rage. Let's pillage. We'll go for you because you're dealing more damage. Blood Wall. Not quite what I was hoping for. But it's fine. I think we'll just use a normal defense here because we don't really have a reason to take damage. Okay, Pyre is great. Arguably unnecessary. You're attacking for 12. That's annoying. Okay, well, Pyre it is. Let's do a little bit of defense. Okay, there's like no way you're not dying this turn, so have some fun. Alright, uppercut. Deal 13 damage, apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. Bit pricey. Gain 7 block, exhaust a card at random. Battle chance. Draw 3 cards, you cannot draw additional cards this turn. That works for me, because we need the card draw. Because we get to the late game and we need more cards. Okay, Nibbits. Nibbits, little Nibbits. And there's no reason not to play Rage. And honestly, if you're attacking for 6, we just need to play 2 attacks. And we're good for blocking this turn. So let's take you out if we can. Well, there's no reason not to play Rupture. Yeah, we should be clear on blocking, so. Okay, you're dealing 14. Give me the battle trance. I really don't want to just straight up take 14 damage. Blood Wall. Yeah, that'll power us up a little bit, so. And that keeps us safe. Might as well inflame. Ooh, the bird swoop. It's pretty good. Apply vulnerable. Alright, so this should let us one-shot you, I would think. And then... I guess I'd probably rather... Well, hold on. We already have 7. How do we already have 7? And we have 2 more coming in, so actually we're fine. Right, and then we also have the fan. Let's not forget. I mean, this is a simple matter. Energy potion. Gain 2 energy. That's pretty good. So we're at max potion, so we should probably start trying to actively use these a bit more. Whirlwind. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times. X being the amount you spent on it. I mean, that's not a bad finisher for us. Because if we're in a world where we have 5 energy, like, that would be 25 damage to every enemy. Plus, if we have any strength, which, I mean, by that point, we normally have at least, like, bare minimum 2. Usually, like, 3 or 4 strength. Yeah. Okay. And actually, Whirlwind might be able to upgrade here. I don't think we need the health. What's the Whirlwind upgrade? Deal 8 damage? 8 damage 5 times? That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, let's do it. Like, that is a crazy card if we draw it at the right time. What are you? You're attacking for 7. You're slippery. So the next 9 times you lose HP, it only uses 1? 9 times? Okay. Okay, well, there's no reason not to rage. Well, you dismantle, clearly, and then you defend. Well, no, you don't actually have to defend because of the plating. Because you'll be at exactly 7. So I think you actually whirlwind here. Deal 1 damage to all enemies X times. Okay, I mean, it's helping get rid of the slippery, at least. And as long as you don't reapply slippery, we'll be fine. So you're now attacking for 12. There's no reason not to play Rupture. 9 damage and vulnerable. Not that it really matters on you. I think you pillage here, because there are certain cards we'd like to draw right now. Taunt is one of them. On Taunt and Defend together, that's going to negate all incoming damage. Could you do just Taunt? You'd get 7, you have 3 already. We'd take 2. I think that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Okay, 27. Okay. And strategic. And we have no defensive cards. This might be a potion turn. Like, I'm thinking energy, I'm thinking block. Yeah, because we have no block. We have no means of blocking this turn, aside from just playing a bunch of strikes. We'll drink that. Give me Pyre. Give me Inflame. Might as well. And then block potion. And I'm blocking for 14, so that means we're taking 13. That was a very severe jump in damage. Wound? Okay. You really hate wasting Bird Swoop on Slippery, but he only has 2 more Slippery, actually. This is, I'd say... well, we're not going to shrug it off, I don't think. Yeah. And we can get 1 extra draw that way, but we don't need the block. And 3 draw should be more than enough. Whirlwind is interesting. Because it'd be 1-1 and then 11-11-11. So we deal like 35 damage this turn. Now, would you want to apply Vulnerable? I think you actually would. Because the thing is, the 1 attack from Vulnerable does the same damage as the first Whirlwind. But it makes the later Whirlwinds much better. So I think the move here is you go Taunt. Oh, wait a minute, that's a block. Okay, hold on, this actually... I think the math still works because the 11s will be 50% more, so they'll be 16s. So yeah. Yeah, because there's 3 of them and they're increasing by 50%. It'll be fine. Well, hold up. I actually need to math this. Because 11 times 3 is, because that's what we would do right now, is 33. If we do this, it'll actually be 2 times 16, which is 32. So actually, I think it's ever so slightly worse. Assuming you ran down, which I think we've proven previously is the case. So, I think it's just straight Whirlwind here. Oh, and then there's no that was the justification. Bird Swoop, because then this would have done more. Forgot we had that. Slight misplay there. Alright, you got strength now. What is this again? This is a strength potion. Do I want to use the strength potion? I might want to use the strength potion. Because the thing is, a strength potion, that's not like a block or like an instant damage, or it's like, oh, using it on the last turn just makes sense. Because like either you have lethal or you don't. This like builds over time. So let's use the strength potion. I think one of my weaknesses in Slay the Spire is I do not use my potions enough. So that is rectified. Especially with a turn like this where we didn't even have any defense options. Like, we don't want to be stuck in a situation where we are losing the race of damage. 16 attack. Blood Wall makes a lot of sense this turn, I will say. I mean, firstly, there's no reason not to play Rage. And then I would play Pillage first, just to draw and see what you draw into. Have we ever drawn more than one card off that? Okay, and then... Okay, so Blood Wall is 2. You're attacking for 16. We already have 3 defense. We're going to have another 3 defense. So we're going to be at 6 defense anyway. So actually playing 2 defends us just as well without taking extra damage. Now the only reason we want Blood Wall then is if we take self-damage, that gives us extra strength, which honestly, I think the 2 extra damage... I think the extra strength outweighs the negative effect of the 2 extra damage. Honestly, he's so close to dead, I don't think it really matters either way, but you gotta think strategically. Oh, he's got his super move. Luckily, I think we have lethal, so... There we go. Epoch discovered, whatever the heck that means. 100 gold. Card to the deck. Okay. Demon form is interesting. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. The problem is when are you actually going to be able to play that? Because it costs 3. So that's you use your entire turn doing that. Unless we've already played Pyre. But at that point, like, that's a pretty significant setup. Of you're already spending the vast majority of your turn on Pyre, to then spend the slight majority of your turn on Demon form. There are some if you can get that out cheaply somehow, like, that's significant. This transforms all attacks in your hand into giant rocks. 1 cost deals 16 damage. I don't know. I mean, obviously that would turn your strikes better. I'm not sure that's that good for us, honestly. Thrash, deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card. So you're like slowly chipping away at your deck to build up like a super attack, I suppose. But I like the effects on some. I know this seems like the trap card where it's like, ooh, such a flashy effect, it's gotta be good, but it's actually horrible. But if it works, man. Act 2. Hive. Okay. What even is this? Hello? Oh, a visitor. Do come in, dear. What can Tezcatra do for you? Okay, so we get a new, relic. Nutritious soup. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. So it costs 0 and gains Eternal. I don't think that's that good for us because we have a lot of energy, actually. I don't get me wrong, free attacks is pretty good, but we already kind of... Like, especially once we get Pyre played, we don't generally get in the situation where we're like, oh my goodness, the bottleneck is that we just don't have enough energy. Toasty Mittens. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. I mean, that could be good, but you exhaust the wrong card there and the entire strategy has just gone off the rails. Pumpkin Candle. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Interesting. So that would be a temporary power-up. But I think based on our deck, because we have good powers, but the big weaknesses of our deck right now is if we can't get in a situation where we can easily play the powers, then we're screwed. So that extra energy to get those powers jump-started, I think, is better for us than free strikes. Yeah. Even if it is only temporary. Maybe short-sighted of me, but it's the choice I have made. Which way seems the best? Looks like we're facing a dune worm up there. Relatively late shop, though we'd have to forego an elite. And a campfire for it. This one's kind of a boring path. Very few campfires. I do like campfires. Let's take this way. Ooh, well, this one's like mantis dude. A thieving hopper. What's this? Afflictions. Okay. 17 attack. Okay, well, first of all, there's no reason not to play Rupture. And Bloodwall could actually work pretty well right now. Let's pillage first. What's the lock? Oh, you tried to escape after 5 turns. Okay. We can't just take damage right off the bat. You got a blood wall here. And then, I mean, of what we got, this is just the best. What? You stole? Again, that's why we need to make sure you don't escape. Pyre. Go. Bird soup. Go. Strike. Go. Oh, and strike. Go. 6 energy is pretty good. Flutter. Less damage from attacks. Deal attack damage 5 times to stun it. Okay. Let's taunt you. Let's bash you. And I guess we'll defend. I don't imagine a world where Whirlwind Strike doesn't do it for us, but firstly, there's no reason not to play Rage and Battle Trance. Would Inflame be worth it? You'd lose 10 damage, but you'd gain 10 damage. So it's a wash. That's just Whirlwind. That's a pretty good finisher. Alright, take that card back. Oh, that's interesting. You could not take the card back if he stole, like, something bad. I do like Dismantle, though. Thanks. Ooh, an upgraded Shrug It Off. And more blocks, not bad. And draw a card. Deal damage equal to your block. Let's Shrug It Off, plus. Let's go this way. What, it's a battle? I thought it was an event. Okay, well, there's no reason not to play Rupture. And Shrug It Off, that's gonna heal us of our ills for this turn, and then we can just strike, strike, strike. Hard to kill. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Okay. Would we rather just take out this guy? Can we? We have 21 damage right now. So we can't. We can't actually take out any of them straight up. So I'd say let's get the one that's about to upgrade itself as close as possible. All enemies, 9 times 4. And that should do the job, I would think. That's a pretty good card. That's a pretty good card. Armaments. 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand. The thing is, this card I think gets worse over time. Because over time, we upgrade the cards as we want to upgrade, so. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Gain 11 block, gain another 11 block if you have exhausted a card. We don't really exhaust cards. Granted, this is just straight better than all of our normal blocks. So, there you go. Welcome to the team. Okay, what are you doing? Strategic. There's a lot of health. Well, there's not really much point in shrugging it off. Like, aside from, like, specifically card draw. But pillage is also card draw, and it's actually an attack. It'll work eventually. Okay, let's think about it. I think we do play Shrug It Off. Because, like, what else are we playing? It's better to get the vulnerable set up than to dismantle. What's this? Tender. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn? Ow. Okay, well, I think we gain strength. Apply a vulnerable? Evil Eye. We shouldn't take damage, and then Bird Swoop. And a normal attack, because why the heck not? Man, I love my bird friends. Okay. And we can't block regardless. Let's take a look at our battle trance. Okay. I don't think we're within lethal range yet. I think we might just shrug it off. And... yeah. Let's shrug it off. We have 7. Oh, that didn't give us a true draw. Okay. Rage, actually, and then you use a bunch of strikes. There's something to that. Use this first. Okay. No damage. Lovely. And we could Whirlwind for 44. That's not quite lethal, unfortunately. In that case, I think we might Pyre and defend. Well, I mean, for 44, we're killing you next turn, but you're dealing 21. If we defend twice, you're dealing 11, which is still pretty bad. I think it's our better bet, though, still. And does this work? Okay, I didn't think so. Okay. Man, I hate this effect. And we're gonna play everything. Okay, now, I mean, for 66. Like, come on. A colorless potion. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Alright, cards, though. Lose 3 HP, gain 2 energy. Right context, that could be a game changer. Either for letting us play an ability early on, or to set up our Whirlwind. Honestly, I think our strategy here is if we draw into Whirlwind, we win. So let's just try to draw as many cards as possible. And just well then. So that's going to deal 9 times 3. I don't think that's quite killing you, unfortunately. But I can live with that. We need more whirlwind in our life. Alright, almost back to full health. Lovely. Gigantification potion. The next attack you play deals triple damage. I'm going to keep that one for the final boss, honestly. That's pretty good. Stone armor. Gains 6 plating. So that's sort of like permanent armor. I do kind of... And that's better than a block. I do like having that long term. I know we're at like full health. We could fight an elite. It does mean skipping the store, though. If we fight the elites. Are we in desperate need of a store? I don't know. Well, in any case, if we want the store... Well, campfire is probably more important than the store. Let's go here. Okay. You're upgrading yourself, so you're the higher priority. You're dealing 4 damage. I'm not even sure I want to block that. Okay, I mean, I guess I'll block it if that's what we get. Toxic. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. That's annoying. Though, it does synergize with the Rupture. Well, there's no reason not to play this. Get out of here, get out of here. Deal the damage. Let's apply vulnerable and block simultaneously. Swoop ya. And then I guess we're defending. You gotta get rid of the toxics. Gain 11 block. Gain another 11 if I've blocked this turn. I have blocked this turn. Or exhausted. So this would just take care of all of our defense. And I guess you just play a lone strike. Only 6 damage coming in. Let's go with the battle trance. Whirlwind is interesting. Stone arm is interesting. Inflame is interesting. Let's get an Inflame, for sure. There's no reason not to play Rage. And Whirlwind for 33 is pretty good. Would I rather get the armor and Whirlwind for 22? I might, actually. I might. $15. Bloodletting. Lose HP, gain energy. Let's start by getting rid of the toxics. You got 15 coming in. And Bloodletting plus Blood Wall. Then Dismantle and Strike. Maybe should have done that in the opposite order, actually, come to think of it, but it's okay. And, I mean, this is just going to be taking care of business. Back to full health. Okay. I mean, Whirlwind is basically our win condition, so... Deal 12 damage, the next attack you play costs 0. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw a card. It's not bad. Whirlwind is so good, though. We want to upgrade that at the soonest possibility. Let's go for the elites. Relics are pretty useful. And we're as strong as we're going to be, so. 22 damage right off the bat. You have a Vital Spark. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, attacker gains an energy. Oh. Huh. So, I mean, I'm thinking we could higher strike, and we probably still can do some defense. Yeah, okay. Shrug it off, man. Shrug it off. We're still taking a little bit of damage, but... No, we aren't. I forgot about our plating, of course. Speaking of plating. And Whirlwind... This is just our normal Whirlwind. Well, I guess firstly, there's no reason not to play Rupture. You're dealing 16. I don't think this is a scenario where you're, like... I think you do some plating, for sure. So that's 9 plating. So that's... And if you Evil Eye, we should not be taking any damage this turn, and then we can spend the rest on a Whirlwind. And then I guess we can also defend. So actually, we probably could have played the Whirlwind 1 earlier, because we would have gotten the energy back. Okay, there's no reason not to rage. You're dealing 9 times 3. That's 27 damage. That's not insignificant. We definitely bash. And this is probably just a play literally everything in your hand situation. We do have 8 plating coming in. So that'll bring us up to 14. Then the block would give us another 5. So we had 19. We're still taking 8 damage in that scenario, so I think we still Blood Wall. Not so much, it gives us a little bit of a boost. And I guess technically, if we were going to do that, we should have done that first, so our attacks got the bonus strength, but it's not that big of an effect. You are vulnerable. Now, there's no reason to defend this turn. Let's Battle Trance. I'm Bloodletting into Whirlwind? I mean, that's going to be, what? 8 times 10? That's 80 damage? That's only half of your health, actually. Although it's actually going to be 120 damage. There's still a fight left to go, though. So I'm thinking that we finally use Demon 4. From here... I think Dismantle's technically a better value. Because it's going to attack twice for 10, whereas you only attack once per energy level. Would we Buttlet? I mean, that's still, like, 50? Whirlwind? Like, when are you going to get a better chance? And we aren't even in not at full health after the battle territory yet. Okay. 4 strength, so you're attacking for 26. And we could just straight up Whirlwind for... what, 6 times 13? It's a significant amount of damage. That is definitely more than you have health. Alright, gold. Horn Cleats. At the start of your second turn, gain 14 block. Kind of weird, but I'll take it. It's just strictly a positive, at least. Okay. Oh, Infernal Blade Plus. Add a random attack into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Exhaust. I mean, I guess the downside is it's taking up space in your hand, but otherwise, like, seems pretty good. And even the downside, like, it won't be there for long. Mangle. Deal 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. Well, they lose... I don't think that actually works well for us. I know it's glowing very nicely, but they lose strength. So they don't gain weakness. They lose strength. So this only works if they're buffing themselves in the first place. And it's 3 damage for a single attack, which doesn't really work well with our strength synergy. So we're going Infernal Blade. Alright. I think we're probably going to upgrade our second Whirlwind. Like, it would take some convincing. What does Bloodletting do? An extra energy. But I think just upgrading the other Whirlwinds, like, it would take a lot of convincing for me to upgrade anything else. Gain 3 strength per turn. Honestly, I'd prefer if you just reduced your cost, but okay. And that's not bad, aside from the fact we've only played Demon Form once. This is just the play. We are a Whirlwind build, I'm realizing. I'd rather take a second campfire, I'd say. Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Nice. That's just generally positive. Alright, new upgrade. Inflame is 3 strength. But Demon Form could be 3 strength every turn. Let's go for the Demon Form. I know normally we aren't playing it, but we might play it in a boss fight. Like, those are long enough, it might actually come up. And the thing that often kills you with the boss fights is a lot of times the boss scales and we don't, but guess what? We scale. What do we got here? I need Whirlwind right off the bat for nearly 40 damage on everything. So... yeah, that was pretty good. I should get like a bonus for that. Okay, I don't generally have a ton of block, and even if we did, I don't think we want to attack based off of it. Apply to vulnerable. Yeah. Deal 12 damage. The next attack you play causes 0. Our attacks aren't actually that expensive. I think this is a skip. I don't think any of them work for us. And there's an elite in both directions. I'd rather face elite now while we're at full health. Okay, an Entomancer. Personal Hive. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. Into my... oh, okay, that's annoying. And you're attacking for 21 right off the bat. And I can... whenever it... oh... You like perfectly counter me. Ouch. Let's Battle Trance. Okay, I guess to start off, there's no reason not to play Rupture. And we don't... I think you Pyre. Then you probably Bloodlet and Blood Wall. You don't even actually have to Bloodlet. You could just straight up Blood Wall. But Bloodletting would let you get some actual attacks in. I think that works. It gives us some extra strength and lets us get up started on the right foot here. We're going to bash, we're going to strike. We're not going to strike. And Whirlwinding would do nothing right now. Alright, so that's 14. Nice. That actually is... okay, Infernal Blade. So you're attacking for 18. Stone Armor will fix us there, and then we won't have to worry about that. Not much, I just like getting the plating. Helps us in the future. I mean, shrug it off, I guess. Let's get some card draw. We really don't need to block. So I guess we'll Infernal Blade. Ashen Strike. Deal 12 damage. Deals 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. So it deals 15. It's not bad. I mean, we don't really need to play Evil Eye, but there's no reason not to, so... man. Kind of wishing we took Body Slam right about now. Okay. You're empowering yourself. So we can just purely attack this turn. So we could deal 66 damage off of Whirlwind, plus another 17 off of Bird Swoop. That nearly gets you to lethal. I don't imagine a scenario where that isn't the right plan. And we are getting a lot of dazed cards, to be fair. So there's a possibility we draw into literally nothing next turn. But, like, as long as we draw a single strike, we'll be fine. That is not a single strike. It does give us card draw. Well then. I don't want to take I don't want to take 28 damage. I mean, we have the plating, so it's only going to be... So 18 of that is getting blocked, so we're taking 10. I say we take the colorless cards here. And, like, it'll give us something. Choose a card. Deal 3 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn. Or every time you play 5 cards in a single turn. And this is the only thing that even does damage. I don't even know what this okay. We might just have enough strength for this to work. We have actually literally just not enough strength for this to work. Great. I guess we could have done Gigantification Potion, but I'm kind of waiting to use that on like a real boss fight. Okay, well, take that. Such bad luck. Alright, Strawberry. Upon pickup, raise your max health. Nice. What do we got here? Conflagration. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Deal 2 additional damage for each other attack you've played this turn. And that synergizes pretty well. We often play a lot of attacks in a given turn. Let's go for the events. Oh. A sharp pain is... Oh, thunk, sorry. A sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge. Oh, no, I thought I was done with these types of things with Baldur's Gate. You're unsure how to proceed. Share knowledge. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Or rip the leech off, lose 5 HP, gain a colorless card reward. I guess I'll share knowledge. 9 damage. I don't think we cycle our deck fast enough for anger to be relevant. All your cards containing a strike. I mean, that's going to be a decent attack, but it costs too much. Deal 9 damage to a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. That can be powerful, that sort of manipulation. Because then you can set up for the perfect whirlwind next turn. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind, a versatile cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Satisfied, the creature pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted. Okay. Let's try not to take damage here so we can get into our next... Well, I mean, you're summoning this turn? Yeah, you picked the wrong turn to summon, my friend. Because now I can rupture. Do I pyre or demon form? I'm going to demon form. Might be not the best idea. Then we'll headbutt you. I don't think we even have anything in the draw pile, but whatever. Okay, we gotta take care of those guys. Do we have any AoE? Oh boy, we got AoE. You're already dealing 12. If we play just a single other attack, that's gonna clear all the eggs. I think we might need to play 2, but we got the points for that. Let's do a Rage. Let's strike you. Let's dismantle you. Let's conflagrate you. And, yeah. I don't think there's a reason to bloodlet just for the sake of it. Let's shrug it off. And that fulfills all of our blocking needs for this turn. I guess might as well block. I'm not really sure we need to inflame at this point, but you might as well. Let's pillage. I guess we'll put on the stone armor. Actually, no, that's stupid. We have lethal. Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Retained cards are not discarded at the end. Can you turn it off? I'm confused how that actually works mechanically. Because this could be good, in theory, right? And the logic would be that you... Right, you can draw a card, and even if it's not useful this turn, you have it for next turn. The problem is, I'm not entirely clear, do I still draw? Because it says you retain your... Like, you must still draw, right? Because the problem... Like, I don't know... I might need to look up how this actually works, because this is too vague. Like, retained cards are not discarded at the end of turn. I mean, that doesn't seem to indicate that my drawing will be affected. Although I do think Slay the Spire has a maximum hand size, so you could hit that. I don't know, it's a lot of flexibility, though, if it doesn't have any major drawbacks. Let's take a look at the cards we can add while we think on that. Deal 4 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. It's not bad. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength, the enemy gains 1. Why would I give the enemy strength? I'm not sure any of these are good enough to put in our deck, honestly. Like, this is just such a weak AoE compared to what else we have. I'm torn here, because if this depending, like, this is one of those things. Depending on the exact specifics of how it works, this could either be really good or awful. There's, like, no middle ground here. It basically comes down to, is this going to affect my ability to draw new cards? Because a lot of times, sometimes you don't play a card because, like, oh, I ran out of energy, and that's fine. But I would like to play it next turn, or it just didn't fit. Right? Like, one of the things that this does offer is if I have a situation where I've drawn a lot of... Because one thing that I'm doing a lot right now is I'll have some blocks in hand. I've already blocked all the attacks that are coming in. But I still have the blocks in hand, so I just play them anyway. But they don't do anything. With this, you can save those blocks for the next turn, where theoretically there might be more damage, which can be very useful for survival. What I need to know, like, is this going to affect my ability to draw new cards? Because sometimes the reason I didn't play a card is just because it's just straight not good. I'm going to take it, but oh, it's a potion. It was a potion, guys. Okay, so there we go. I thought that was a relic. Silly me. Yeah, I'm not going to rest for 4 health. Let's see. What does this do? 4, I guess that makes sense. What did you upgraded do? 3 additional X. This does get activated sometimes. I inflamed to 3 strength. It's boring, but I think it might be the call here. Then again, we always have Rupture. The problem is we only have a couple cards that activate it. Let's go Inflame, because we, like, always have that active at some point. There was another thing I was thinking of upgrading last time, though, wasn't it, there? Was it Headbutt? Was it Bloodletting? It might have been Bloodletting. Or maybe I already upgraded it. I think I already upgraded it. Let's go for Inflame. Alright. So the worm. It is just straight up a sandworm. 6 empowers. Oh no, empower and then 6 status cards. Okay. Well, you're not attacking, so there's no point in defending this turn. Let's do a battle trance. Okay, you like to see Inflame for sure. Is it too early for Whirlwinds? And that's going to deal 36 damage, that's not bad. This would deal 12, but it applies the vulnerable, which you can take advantage of with other attacks, including next turn. So I think we go Bash this turn. Then we swoop. And I guess the Whirlwind is technically slightly better. Frantic Escape? What the heck does that do? Alright, you're only attacking for 16. What is Frantic Escape? Get farther away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1? What is Sandpit? In 4 turns, you'll be eaten and die. Okay. Alright, I get to... I see the issue here. Let's Rupture. Let's... I mean, we already have 14. We got 3 coming in, so you're attacking for nothing. So we don't need to worry about defense for the sake of it. You're already vulnerable. We wouldn't mind And honestly... Let's shake it off. Let's draw cards. I know I just said we don't need defense, but we do need draw. Pillage. Let's take you. We really don't need to play Rage. On the other hand, there is no downside to playing Rage, so you might as well play Rage. Taunts for extra vulnerability. I think I'd rather Infernal Blade. Lose 2 HP, deal 18. That seems like a fair trade to me. Yeah. But I think you taunt first. And we can still do this. And then now you're dealing 17. Which is pretty good. And we have 42 defense. That should be enough. What did I exhaust? Oh, that. Okay. 28 coming in. Frantic Escape. If we have extra, we should definitely play that. Discard into draw pile. Is there any of these I'd like really want to have in the draw pile? Not sure. We're gonna get wrecked though in terms of damage this turn. That sucks. I mean, we'll definitely headbutt. It's our best attack. I guess give me the bird swoop. Like, it's a good attack no matter what, and it doesn't cost anything. Is the 5 extra block? Because we got 2 coming in. Well, here's the thing, too. We got... If we attack twice, we get 4 from the Ornamental Fan anyway. Whereas... Okay, yeah, because we already attacked once. If we attack 2 more times, we get 4 from the fan. Whereas if we only attack 1 more time, we only get... We could ignore the Frantic Escape. And how many Frantic Escapes do we have in here? We have 2. So, like, we're guaranteed to draw at least... We're guaranteed to draw both of them before the Sandpit kills us. So we don't need to play this turn. So we can actually strike, we get the defense from our fan, and then we defend, and it's not... And we'll have 11. So, it's not a ton of defense, but it's something. Okay, you definitely have to play Pyre. You're doing nothing, so there's no point in playing Evil Eye. In that case, I think we're going to Bird Swoop. We might Bloodlet first. Because we do have Rupture. So if we Bloodlet, we're going to get a little more extra strength. Which could be relevant. Let's Bloodlet. We'll get the Bird Swoop going. Now we will do 14 times 4 damage, which is pretty good. That's nearly 60 damage. It would nearly be lethal if we do the Gigantification Potion. I don't think that'll be necessary, though. Okay, so to be clear, will I die to the sandpit at the end of this turn or at the end of next turn? At the start of the next turn, you will be eaten and die. Okay. So we either need lethal this turn or we need to play a frantic... You know, let's just play the frantic escape. Okay, let's not be too cute with this. Well, let's shrug it off first. Okay, we're playing the frantic escape. And what am I even thinking of? We have enough energy to play literally everything in our hand, so... And there's no reason to not play anything in our hand. Oh no, I took 1 damage. Okay, I'm not sure Demon Form is really going to make sense here. Dismantle will deal 4... Man, we do not have many cards here. You're attacking for 20... You know what, honestly? This could be Frantic Escape, Demon Form. It seems really stupid, but I'm not that worried about 20 damage coming in. Also, apparently we actually blocked some of that. I guess from plating. Alright, you're going in for 30. That's starting to get a little concerning. I will admit. Granted, this whirlwind is going to be your death. But, I mean, there's no reason not to rage first. And you could also say there's no reason to rage first, but... Yeah. 100 gold. Explosive Ampule. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Okay. And add a card to your deck. Okay, Mangle, I still don't think that's good for us. Crimson Mantle. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain 8 block. That is interesting. And that does synergize pretty well with our other power that we play literally all the time. And it would basically turn that into sort of a mini demon form. That, you know, and then Juggernaut, whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. I don't dislike that, but let's go Crimson Mantle. I mean, it works with what we're doing here. Like, we'll be building our strength, we'll be building our, well, we'll taking a little damage. Yeah. We're gonna take a quick break, though, and we'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere. Alright. We're back. Let's go here. Hello. So weak, but you have potential. Use this weapon. Let's see. Warhammer. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. That's pretty good. And that's 4 campfires each time you like. And we've been doing all right against the elites. Add 1 whistle to your deck. Deal 33 damage, stun the enemy, and exhaust. It's alright. Spiked Gauntlets. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more energy. Huh? Oh, powers. Okay, so this is like, if like literally everything in your deck is an attack, then the gauntlets are for you. Let's go Warhammer, though. Like, yeah. For a lot of cards, it's going to be minor, but you kill a couple elites, and that's going to be a lot of value. Alright, what do we got? So we kind of want to go elite hunting. We do want to make sure we hit at least 1 shop. That is our at least 1 shop. We could hit 2, but to do that we would have to avoid an elite. And I don't think that's worth it given our Warhammer we just picked up. Okay. So we got to go this way for our elites. Okay, scrolls. I mean, there's no reason not to play Rupture. 11 block right off the bat. It's not bad. And then you combined, that's going to be, what, 22 damage? Can't kill anyone outright. Paper Cuts. Whenever Skull of Biting deals unblocked attack damage, you lose 2 max HP? Oh my. We need to take these guys out very efficiently. Hopefully that means... I don't think that meant entirely unblocked. Oh my. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. You know what? Give me that Crimson Mantle. We need the block. It's a start a turn thing, but... And we might just max... Well, hold on. How much you're coming in at with 28. So we are currently at 17. This would bring us up to 23. That would be 28 exactly, and then we can Crimson Mantle. Yeah. Because we do not want to be taking unblocked damage from these guys. If we can at all avoid it. I mean, a Whirlwind for 3. That's going to be 30. Across the board. That's not bad. I don't think we have better. Unless we just wanted to explode them. I don't think we have a reason to, though. Well, we actually might. Because how much... We have 16 block. If we kill you, we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. And you just strike them both. Okay. Gold. Honestly, the colorless potion was really underwhelming. I think I'd probably rather have everything, all of our current potions than that. Havoc Plus. Play the top card if your draw pound exhausted. I mean, that can be just disastrous. I mean, Rage... I don't think we need another Rage in our deck. Like, it's fine. But it does take up a card slot. And card slots are valuable. Okay. Living Shield. And a Turret Operator. The start of the player's turn, Turret Operator gains 25 block. Okay. So I guess we want to take you out first. So you're dealing in total 21 off the bat. Okay, we don't have... This is a pretty bad opening hand. Let's shrug it off. So we're at 12 now. We could headbutt. And no matter what we do, I think we're raging first. Apply vulnerable for next time? I think that's probably worth it. Okay, I mean, there's no reason not to play Rupture. Let's pillage you. Battle Trance. I guess there's no reason not to play Battle Trance. I guess that would be the reason. You could draw things you can't use. There's no reason not to play the bird. So we could get you down. We probably want... Well, yeah, hold on. We have 17 block right now. You guys are coming in with, I think it's 21 again. So one Evil Eye would make it so we got nothing to worry about. Also, though, if we strike, we get another 4 block. Which I think would bring us up to exactly 21. So we strike. Now that being said, we do still have 1 extra thing, so we might as well just block anyway, but... Okay. And Whirlwind. You're upgrading. I think this is just a Whirlwind turn, personally. And you'll be pretty squishy on your own. You're attacking for 20. We have, yeah, we don't have much. I mean, we could inflame, and then these would each do 10. They need to be at, what, 19? Okay, thank you. Weak potion. Apply 3 weak. That's probably better than our stable serum. Rampage Plus. Deal 9 damage. Increase this card's damage by 9 this combat. Again, I just don't think we cycle enough for something like this to be that relevant. It is just strictly better than normal strike. Gain 5 block upgrade all. I don't think we need that if we have the Warhammer. I think we go Rampage Plus. We definitely want to head towards the elites. Let's try to not take damage, though. What the heck are these? Negates 1 debuff. Empowering. Okay. Guess we'll take the one out that's actually looks like it's doing stuff. Or, I mean, we could Pyre and Crimson Mantle. Give me Battle Trance first. Not quite what I was hoping for. Alright, Crimson Mantle. Okay, well those guys have strength. That's not great. So we already have 25 block. You're dealing 14, 23, 32. This will bring us up to 30. I don't think this is... Well, we pillage first. I guess we'll attack something that doesn't currently have armor. Jeesh. That is a lot of cards. Whirlwind. So that's going to be short of 40. That's not going to straight up kill anything, but the bird could finish something off. This is slightly more damage. So it would make sense to use you. If we can even just kill one of these, I think our block is sufficient. So let's Conflagration. Let's Whirlwind. And then the bird actually isn't enough. Dang it. Alright, this is going to be enough, though. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe we should just be trying to get everything out of our deck that isn't a Whirlwind. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. Nah. Our deck is too inconsistent already. An Owl Magistrate. I mean, Flame and Stone Armor is not a bad way to start. Then a Defend, that's pretty good. Keeps us safe. Four times 6, 24. Okay. Okay. Granted, we're already going to be at 23, so I'm not sure I care that much about the 1 extra damage. I think you might just Whirlwind and Bird here. You're upgrading. Ooh, bad timing, my man. Hello, say hello to Demon Form. You're soaring. 33 attack. Well, there's no reason not to play Rupture. Bloodletting might come into play here. If Bloodletting is coming into play, then you play it before you pillage for sure. Well, we did this all wrong. I guess I'll take the Mantle. And a Blood Wall. Seems like a net positive. Yeah, I'm vulnerable. This 4 is not going as well as the last one did. 24. We have 8 plus 6. 14. Can we get 10 easily? No, we cannot. In that case, I'd say probably give me Pyre. Alright, let's see what the Infernal Blade gives us. Howl from Beyond. Deal 9 damage, or 29 damage to all enemies at the start of your turn. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pod. Is that? I don't even know what that means. And I think you're gonna Pyre here for the future and Rampage. Take another 10. We might have to rest at a campfire, which is actually fine because we're going to be upgrading a ton of cards regardless. 6 times 6? My man is doing 36 damage. Okay. Well, let's shrug it off. We have 19. We actually have 24. So we're taking 12 right now. We could take 2 if we played both defense. We could take nothing if we played the taunt. We'll do that. Okay, let's strike. Let's headbutt. Ooh, I mean, Whirlwind is going to end it if we get it, so. Probably should have had another headbutt, and now that I'm thinking about it, because it helps us fish for Whirlwinds. We have 17 strength. Our Whirlwind does 29 damage times 5. Okay. That went pretty well. Well, the last turn did anyway. Gain dexterity. That's pretty useful. I think that's probably more useful than the explosive right now. Sword Boomerang. Deal 3 damage to random enemy 4 times. I mean, that's in the same vein as what we're doing. Juggling Plus. Innate. So it starts in our hand. It's a power. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand. 3rd attack. That's interesting. That is interesting. I don't think it's very good for what we're doing, though. Because A, we already have a lot of powers of juggling already. And B, the thing we would want is Whirlwind, but we never play that 3rd. So, I don't think it's worth it. I mean, we have no choice but to go for the elites. If we have to use potions here, we gotta use potions. Okay. So we got 21 damage coming in immediately. We have 4 defense on the board. Okay. We have no defense in hand. Okay. This sucks. I guess my inclination is we go for the lowest health enemy first. That gave us something. We might weaken them here. Less damage. Because I mean, we're just taking straight right up. Yeah. It only even affects one of you, but every bit helps. I've been hexed. Add ethereal to this card. Which card? This card? Man, all of the cards? What does ethereal even do? The card is in your hand at the end of this turn. It is exhausted. Oh. Okay. You guys are attacking for a fair bit here. I mean, you gotta play the bird swoop for sure. Blood Wall. Well, we're already at 14. We're at 17. We have 26 coming in. Blood Wall would keep us safe. We could also play 2 more things to get 4 more block, which would bring us to 21. So we'd only take 5 in total. I think I'm probably willing to do that. Yeah. You have to play this. Then you're going to play Whirlwind. dampen. My upgrades are no more. All your cards are downgraded? Okay, well, there's no reason not to play Rupture. I think you play Crimson Mantle. Where... And everything's falling apart. We have 12 health. These are like... Is there anything we can do? And how much is coming in right now? 18 plus another 9, so we got 27. We have 8 block currently. We'll have 1 more coming in. Okay. So we're at 9. I think you're gonna taunt for sure. We gotta survive another turn at least. Dexterity potion, maybe? We gotta do the math first. Okay, so we got, again, it's 27 coming in. We're at 9. Just based off base stuff. If we completely dedicate ourselves to defense this turn, which would mean giving up on Pyre, but it's only 1 extra energy anyways, which I hate losing permanently, but... okay. So we can get... We're at 9 currently. We could get another 5 to put us at 14, another 7 to put us at 21, and then another 4 to put us at 25. They got 27. Am I willing to accept 2 damage to save Dexterity Potion for another day? Probably. Because I think the play here is we're waiting for a... We're waiting to draw a Whirlwind, which is going to be downgraded to begin with, so it's not actually even going to be that good. But we're waiting for that, and then we probably are going to Gigantify it and hope that that's enough. Now the question here is, Pyre will be important for that. Is there... But I don't think Dexterity Potion is going to help us enough. So let's put you on the highest health guy, although I don't think it matters because you'll be gone anyway. Okay, if we do not kill them this turn, we lose. This will deal 30 damage. If we Gigantify it, it will deal 60 damage. I think we've lost. Well, okay, let's not be super defeatist. If we play the Whirlwind, it will kill you. It will kill you. It'll take you down to 4. I wish we had, like, 1 more. Strength. Pillage can draw us more cards. We also have our Shrug It Offs. Problem is, we play Shrug It Off. Like, you need to kill this guy. At minimum. He's dealing 35 damage. These two are together dealing another 33. And you could get another 16 out of these, which would bring us up to, what, 12 plus 16. So that's going to put us at 28. What did I say these guys are doing? 33? So if you could play both Shrug It Offs and kill the Maginite, I think you just barely survive 1 more turn. Is that possible, though? I think it is. What you would do is you'd play Shrug It Off, Pillage, but you would gigantify the Pillage. So the Pillage would deal 22 damage on the Magic Knight, which would be exactly enough to kill it. Then you Shake It Off, or Shrug It Off, sorry, not Taylor Swift. And that puts you at, again, that's going to put you at 28, I think. Which means you would take 5 damage. It might be worth the Dexterity Potion, because that gives you one turn of no damage. Or, hold on, Rage would give you 3 block from Pillage, which would bring you up to 31 damage. And so you'd only take 2, make it 3 because of the ability. The problem is, if we can't win with the Whirlwind now, when are we winning? Right? That's the problem. But the Whirlwind was really close to working. So let's not despair too much. For the Whirlwind to work, we just need a little more strength. So, alright, I think we have a plan. We Rage. Oh, wait a minute, but if we Gigantify now, we can't do it later, but I think this is the only way. Wait a minute, hold on. It triples! You deal 30 damage 3 times. That's 90. We're fine. Oh. I thought it doubled. Gold. Power. Captain's Wheel. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 18 block. I mean, I guess that kind of synergizes with the Horned Cleach. Lose HP, deal damage. Not bad. We're going to the fire, and I don't normally do this, but I think we got a rest. And even after that, I don't actually even feel that good. Okay, a Stonecracker. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of the combat. Okay, I mean, that's just going to be generally positive. I think this is another rest for me. Especially because we got so many, like, upgrading. Like, how many cards are, Can I sort by, like, upgraded? Oh, view upgrades. Oh, no, that just shows me everything's upgrade. Can I sort by, like, I want to see only the upgraded cards? I don't think so. Yeah, whatever. You. Okay. Possess strength. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player? Well, that's concerning. I mean, neither of you doing anything. Stone armor now is actually not a bad idea. It, like, preps some defense, so I don't mind that. And then I guess I'll Whirlwind the both of you. Do I want an Infernal Blade now? I mean, it's in the hand, might as well. That's maybe the worst card we could have possibly drawn from that. Okay, well then. I guess at least it gets shuffled into the discard, so it can come up later. We have negative strength. That actually works like that? Huh, I didn't realize that's how that worked. Okay, so we already have 23 defense this turn. You're attacking for 12 plus 15, which is 27. So, if we could get a little extra armor, we could play like 1 defend and be fine, or Shrug It Off. Guess we'll play like one defend. And then we'll whirlwind the both of you. And swoop you. Okay. So, no defense to worry about, so I guess we'll just get bashing. These guys are annoying. There's no reason to not play Rupture. Am I going to play Shrug It Off regardless? 4 block. We have 7 block right now. How much damage do we have coming in? We got 16 plus 15. That's 31. Probably going to want some block. Unless I can kill this guy straight up. Even if I can, I still might want some block. And some strength actually would do me wonders right now. Okay, I guess we'll pillage you. What could I draw with a Battle Trance? Anything useful on 0? We could draw Bloodletting. Yeah, we're taking not an insignificant amount of damage this turn. Okay, and you're doing nothing. Demon form, actually, if there was a time... Or Pyre. Give me demon form, because we need to counteract this strength stealing. Okay. We need to kill you. 10 damage to all enemies. Okay. That's not bad. If it's... So we could get 19. But if we do you first, I think we exactly lethal you. Because now, yeah, you're 13. Perfect. At this point, I think we'll probably defend. And now you are in for a World of Hurt. Yeah, Whirlwind will probably do the job here. Gold. Card. An additional Pyre. We would... yeah, sure. Give me the campfire. We need it. And I think we're going to rest yet again. Although I would love to upgrade that Pyre. Yeah. Won't do us any good if we're dead. Not to mention, we got a campfire there. And it could just get upgraded from this guy. This enemy intends to attack for 29 damage? Okay, starting off strong. Ooh, this is perfect, though. Infernal Blade. And then this... We've exhausted something, so Evil Eye is going to be 22 block. So that basically single-handedly solves the block problem. So we're at 26. So we'll take 3. I mean, obviously you'd prefer to take 0, but I'll take 3. Would you like to headbutt? Is this thing permanently... I guess I'd probably just take the swoop back out. And some hemokinesis. I mean, it deals a bit of damage, but I'm fine with that. Seems like a fair trade to me. Isn't this like an elite enemy? What's the elite about you? Yeah, this is an elite enemy, allegedly. 9 damage. Okay. You're You're attacking for 18. We already have 17. So, again, I'm not really sure we need to worry that much about blocking right now. We might still block regardless. Though, I mean, honestly, I think just a bird soup and a whirlwind is about as good as you're going to get for this turn. Okay, I've been weakened by 2. So you're attacking for 9 times 4. That's a bit much. Although I have 18 plus 2, I'm at 20. 9 times 4 is, of course, as we all know, 36. So we're getting hit for 16 right now. Not great. Give me a pillage. Give me a shrug it off. So we're at 28. Do I want to inflame? I think I'd inflame and just take the damage. Demon form is fun and all, but 27 damage is not fun. That being said, I don't have attacks or blocking anyway, so I guess I could block for 5. This give me demon form. If we can't really block this turn, let's just make our future turns evil for him to deal with. Okay, the weakness is really starting to get to me. 43, straight up, in a single attack. Okay, well, there's no reason not to play Rupture. Rage. I mean, again, I think this is like a there's no reason not to play Rage type of situation. There might be a reason not to play Stone Armor, and that'd be if we have lethal. We can deal 3 damage to ourselves, which will give us the ability to do a Whirlwind attack of 55 damage. That is not even half of our opponent's... That's not even half of our opponent's health. What do we have left in the deck, though? Okay, so we would not be expecting another Whirlwind anytime soon. I'm not even sure if the dexterity works on the stone armor. That just gives us 6 defense. I don't even think that's enough. Are we dead? Because even if we get 6 plating, what? That effectively gives us 35 health. He's dealing 43 damage. We do have Rage, so if we use Whirlwind, we'll get an additional 3. So we'll be at, what, 38? Okay, so I think we gotta use the Power Potion and hope we draw something that helps. And even if we survive this turn, I don't see a path to killing him or surviving, so yeah. But we try regardless. What do we got here? Judgment or Juggernaut. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. That's not really that helpful right now. The first time you gain block from a card, each turn, double the amount gained. That's great. Except, I don't think this counts as gaining block from a card. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. Well, this is the only thing that might do something. Yeah, that's not even block. That's not block. I mean, obviously you're not going to bloodlet and give yourself even less health. I think we're dead. Dang. Unless there's something I'm missing here, mechanically. It's over. Somehow we only even got 3 from... Oh, well, that was expected. Dang. It was bad mouthing this guy, too. Ah. I think we took too many cards. Our deck wasn't consistent enough. Unlocked an epoch, apparently. Whatever that means. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Meow. Chapter 5, Meow. The reopening. Mother of Resurrection, Meow awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion. Again. Again. Meow will now greet you at the start of each run. Oh, we got a lot. Sheesh. Prayon. Magnum opus. A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prayon. A mere speck in the universe, they say that a great story about a spire took place there. Cards unlocked. Summation, entropy, and catastrophe. Okay. Devastation. Okay. The Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved into, the desert tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground, and even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze. With these exciting new flames, all of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclad's... Ironclad? Where is everyone? Ooh, new relics. Okay. Interesting. We also did, like, no deck removal this last run. That probably wasn't great. The Ironclad warrior from a faraway land entered the spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Okay. Then we got you. Fog rolls in. The silence. News of the spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Alright, the Silent sneaks past the gate wards with ease and enters the spire once more. Alright, go Silent. Silent was always my favorite character, so. Okay. Alright, that took a while, but we got time to try one more time. Standard, of course. The Silent, a huntress from outside the spire, ready to stab and poison anything in her way. Ring of the Snake. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Nice. Let's go for it. I've remade you. Go up. Alright, new leaf. Transform 1 card. Okay. I guess it's probably at random. I mean, almost anything will be better than what we currently have. Upgrade a card. I guess literally anything will be better than what we currently have, but nothing's going to be all that exciting with that. Or obtain 2 random relics and an additional strike and defend to your deck. And relic's going to be pretty good. Give me a card. Oh, I get to choose. Let's take out this defend. It'll become just something else at random. Am I sure I wouldn't rather have the relic? The relics. Well, never mind. I think it's too late anyway. Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Interesting. Okay. Proceed. Thank you, meow. Alright, the overgrowth. That's where we are right now, right? Meow. Okay. Shop on, like, level 2 is borderline worthless. I guess you could take out something, but... And the right side, I think, is speaking more so to me. But I wouldn't mind hitting a campfire along the way, though an elite, early game elite. Wouldn't mind that either. Let's go this way. Alright. Whenever you draw a card during your turn. So does drawing at the start of my turn count for that? Like, probably not. But maybe. In any case, I kind of want to see. So let's just do this. Neutralize. Deal 3 damage and apply weak. Yeah, might as well. We're a speedster. So let's see. Are we going to deal damage? Okay, so the opening draw does not count. Fair enough. So we're really going to want to get card draw if we want to make that work. And that's nice because card draw is one of those things that's just generally good. So it's not like you're... Because like if you're doing like a self-damage synergy, that can be bad because self-damaging is bad. However, card draw is generally always good. So having a synergy around that turns something that's good into something that's even better. Okay, why do you have... Alright, let's gain... Yeah, get weak. Okay, now we can use just normal defense. How do you get so much strength, man? You're doing it again. Stop it. Okay. Let's see. Apply 2 weak, gain 11 block, but it costs 2. Shivs deal 4 additional damage. We don't have shivs. Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Interesting. We could have, like, discard and draw synergies. Because especially in a lot of card games, draw cards sometimes are like draw 2, discard 1 or something. So you get still the cycling, but you aren't just straight up gaining card advantage as much. That's an interesting thing. We don't have any shivs yet, so I'm not sure I want to go accuracy, but untouchable. Again, we don't have the pieces for that yet, but like I could foresee those pieces. The shop, really? Okay. I mean, let's see, gain block for nothing. See, this is what I was talking about. A Jagger Throat. Deal 9 damage, draw a card, and discard a card. It's pretty good. Deal 13 damage, deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. See, this is an anti-synergy with what we've got going on. Blur. Gain 5 block. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. That's pretty good. The Fumes. Poison. Poison is pretty good often. Gain energy and exhaust. Draw 3 cards and exhaust? Man, I wish I had that sort of money. Also, you have relics, of course. So just gain 3 thorns. Or these are potions. These are the ones of the relics. Okay. Yeah, give me Dagger Throw. That's like exactly the card I was saying I would want. Do I want any of the rest? I guess 0 cost, 4 block. I don't mind that. I don't mind it. It's not great, but... Nah, I should be more picky. I should be more picky. Alright. Shrinker beetle. Well, I mean, there's no reason not to just go all in on attacks first turn here. So I only draw additional cards on the first turn, worth noting. Alright, attacking for 7 now. Let's apply some weak. Perfect, so now a single defend will do the job. I don't think Speedster is worth going out of our way for just yet. I think we would rather just attack, because we don't quite have the pieces together yet. Why was discarding cards good again for us? Whenever you draw a card. Was it because of this? Oh yeah, because if it's discarded. Okay. So that's specifically related to Untouchable. Why would we want that? Deal 6 damage. We'll discard you. We'll weaken you. Double defend. And we'll finish you off next turn. Gain 8 block, discard Untouchable. Which gives us extra block, and there we go. I'm so glad it's not like Hearthstone logic where discards are like always random. Or like everything is always random, really. Okay. Leading Strike. Deal 7 damage. Add 1 shiv to your hand. Innate. Deal 11 damage and exhaust. It's not a bad card to always have in the opening hand. I'll take a backstab. You trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What could possibly go wrong? Get a potion or remove 1 card from your deck. Add 1 guilty to your deck. Unplayable, but removed from your deck after 5 combats. That seems fine. We'll bathe. I guess we'll start by just taking out a We already took out 1 regular defend. Let's take out a regular strike. We will need to start getting better damage, but... You emerge from the pool with a slight feeling of unease. However, you feel surprisingly refreshed. Alright. You. I'm guilty. I mean, there's no reason not to start with a backstab. Unless we have something that buffs it, which we don't. From here, I mean, you're dealing 16. So, I mean, Survivor. Then you discard Untouchable. And there you go. That's a sick combo. That is really nice. Okay, you of course get stronger every turn. You're dealing 12. No, you aren't. You're dealing 9. Okay. I would like to deal damage a little faster. 18. Give me Speedster. Is it worth it? I mean, because we're going to take damage, man. I don't think it's worth it. Still taking 8. Alright, Survivor plus Untouchable. Thank you. But only one strike, so we didn't even make that much progress this turn. Our deck is really low powered right now. This guy attacks every turn, so it's not even like we get a... we'll neutralize you. Block. Block. Strike. Okay. Dagger throw. And we discard untouchable. If we didn't have untouchable, we would be just completely destroyed right now. So you're dealing 24. Yeah. We can deal 12 ourselves or avoid 10. So we avoid the 10. Block me. Discard guilty. Defend and strike. This is a rough fight. I mean, you're dealing 30 now. That's not great. Okay, you're dealing 21 now. That's more manageable. Okay, we're gonna win this, but it's... And health is a resource, and we have lost a lot of it here. Strike is 6. This should work. Vulnerable potion, sure. Letter opener. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Add a card to your deck. Gain 5 block. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. Sly. Another Sly for more discard synergy. Shadow Step, discard your hand. Let's get a Flick Flack. It's also not a horrible attack, even if you don't get it off. Or maybe I'm just coping. 7 attack. Backstab someone immediately. Okay, let's imagine a world where we play Speedster immediately and see where that gets us. Guess we'll just defend. I got slimed, man. We'll neutralize you. And then we'll be attacking you. Defending just in general. And all enemies. Okay. And yeah, a 1 mana or 1 energy deals 7 damage to everyone. That's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Even if you don't discard it. Though, of course, we would rather discard it. Okay. Bouncing Flask served us very well back in Slay the Spire I. I'm not sure we need 2 backstabs. Then again, that's quite the opening. Prepared, though, draw a card and discard a card. That works really well with the synergy we've got going on here. If we're going for it, I think you gotta go for it. We're definitely going to the camp. We might just rest. Can I look at the map? Yeah, we got an elite coming up. We might need to rest here. Let's look at the smithing options. I'm just worried that building around Speedster is actually a horrible idea. I'll upgrade prepared. This is a horrible idea in all likelihood, but it's a statue. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. He's sleeping. He's doing nothing. Okay. So we want to play our non-damaging attacks first. Or non-damaging cards. So like backstab should be the last thing we play. And neutralize as well. Though we got to start somewhere. And the only thing to do are attacks. Well, I guess we'll start with neutralize. And then we'll dagger throw for the card draw. We'll discard you, I guess. And then from here, I guess you just attack, and then you just like attack. And then you do this. And that's already a decent amount of damage right off the bat. Your journey ends here. Now you're upgrading yourself. Okay. But I'm prepared. So I can use prepared to draw 2 cards. And I get rid of Flick Flack, which does damage. And Guilty, which does nothing. I guess I'll play Speedster. Got really nothing else to do this turn. This was not a great turn. Shall we begin? He has done 10. Okay. Let's be prepared. That deals some damage. What do I want here? He's dealing 25. I'm going to want the dagger throw. For sure. Then do I do 2 defends and leave myself with 15 health? Probably. If I'm using the defense, I should use them first. What could I draw into with the dagger throw? Neutralize would be useful, potentially. Oh yeah, neutralizes, of course. 0. Okay, so he's only dealing 8 this turn. That's not bad. Ooh. Okay, 25. I guess we'll block and discard Flick Flack. Then we'll defend and strike. We really need like a big... Yeah, okay. You're dealing 25 yet again. 5 and 9. Vulnerable? So you get 50%. I think in any case, I probably do need to apply vulnerable. I probably should have applied vulnerable from the beginning, to be honest. Because what? To survive this turn, if I can't kill you this turn, which I certainly can't, you need untouchable and defend. That's 14. Added on top of my already 10. Oh, dang. I think we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Just straight up. 9 block is not going to be enough. I'll put the block on in case I miscalculated something, but I don't think I did. Ah. That went horribly. So what is the problem? I think speed was actually a horrible synergy. I don't think that was actually viable in the slightest. What do we got here? On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prayon. Okay. Anomalous planet, the Regent. Oh no, is this guy? His Majesty barely even looked anymore, and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous planet detected. Okay. The Regent. That looks similar to my least favorite character from the original game. So I'm worried. I think we gotta try one more time, though, with the silence. Let's go again. Let's go relics this time. Oh, it's different things. Hold on. Your trophy weights. Niao's Torment. Add Niao's Fury to your deck. 1 cost. Deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. That's okay. Golden Pearl. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Silver Crucible. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty? I'll just take the gold. Not really excited about it, but... Well, we have the gold. There's an argument to be made to go shop relatively early. Lots of campfires this way. Lots of potential upgrades. Let's go here. You guys. Okay. And I guess I'll... Well, we don't even need to block, really, do we? I'll just weaken you. And then I'll strike you and you're dead. And I'll strike the small one. Twice. And you're dead. Are we fine with taking 1 damage? Because we do need to make some progress. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you have turns where you do nothing, and this is our opportunity. Twig Slime. We'll weaken you. Then put up 2 defense. And then we'll kill you. Okay. Alright, let's get to different things. Infinite Blades. At the start of your turn, add 1 Shiv to your hand. Shiv synergy, I feel like there's something there. Like, add 3 Shivs to your hand. Interesting. Deal 4 damage to all enemies twice. Let's try Shiv synergy. Maybe that's gonna work. Shivs. You stumble upon a clearing bathed in an unnatural blue glow. Towering mushrooms pulse with bioluminescence, their caps swollen and glistening as you approach the fungi begin to emit haunting melodic tones that reverberate throughout your chest. You notice something gleaming embedded within the largest mushroom's flesh, pulsing in rhythm with the fungal song. Reach into the flesh. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Add Spore Mind to your deck. What is Spore Mind? I see. So it's card removal, but it adds an absolutely useless card to my deck. Or I can offer tribute to obtain a random relic. And relics are pretty cool. We're headed into the shop. I don't know. I guess we'll go for it. A relic. What does this do? Regal Pillow. Whenever you rest, heal an additional 15 HP. Horrible. And the sad thing is, the relics, I guess they're a little more expensive in the shop, but still. Okay. Deadly Poison. Apply Poison. We're going for shivs, though. We're going shivs. Deal 7 damage X times. Shivs deal an additional 4 damage. Well, that seems kind of like a mandatory burst, just quite frankly. You know, I don't think you're going to go wrong with Deadly Poison. But if we're going shivs, though. Yeah, why not? Let's go for the event. Sounds fun. Wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? So the bird will choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck. Deal 2 damage 3 times. So that's probably moderately better for us than a normal strike. Because it's the same amount of damage, but we have shivs. And if we have shivs, that probably means we're going to have a lot of, like, small attack buffing things. So attacking 3 times for 2 damage is probably better for us. Enchant a card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. I don't think we have anything in our deck right now that would justify that. Right, what you'd want to do is find a really expensive card and put that on that. We do not have anything that matches. Taurus, choose 1 starter card to transform into Tauric Toughness. Gain 5 block. Gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. But it costs 2. A lot of times block is one of those things, like it's nice for it to carry over, but I'm not sure I would want to pay a premium for that. Because, and a lot of times there just isn't an attack coming in to block in the first place. I'd say we go the Peck here and take out a strike. Okay. You place the bird carving on the pedestal and the statue's eyes light up, and you hear a faint ringing within your mind. Caw, caw, caw. The pedestal opens and a strange fluid begins to pour out. Naturally, you drink it all. And sound is weird. Alright, Beetle. I guess I'll start at Infinite Blades. Then we'll strike you. So we're getting a Shiv. I'm shrunk. Doesn't affect my poison output, though. Let's gain 8 block and discard a card. The card we discard will be defense. Then the rest of you can be utilized. 1 damage 3 times or 4 damage. Lovely. We just got the Peck and immediately have a situation where it's worse than the thing we replaced it with. Okay, Shivs deal 4 additional damage. Thank you very much. You will be neutralized. You will be shivved. And quite frankly, you will be struck. And struck again. And you're dead. Give me the gold. A fortifier. Triple your block. Okay. Okay, Slice. Deal 6 damage for 0. And that's just strictly better than a strike, because it's free. Finisher. Deal 6 damage for each attack already played this turn. That's not bad, given that we're going for shivs. Calculated gamble. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Exhaust. We're going Finisher. I mean, I think more campfires for more upgrades is pretty good. And if we're going shivs, then we're going to start off with probably Infinite Blades, which will give us... It becomes innate, so we have it from the start. Okay. Without accuracy. 6 additional damage from shivs. Let's start with innate. That gives us more consistency. We do not have anywhere near enough gold to make use of a shop, so we'll just fight. Okay. So we're gonna start with some infinite blades and accuracy. And I guess we'll defend. We could have neutralized. I keep forgetting that that is free. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll poison you, and then we'll shiv you, and then you'll strike you, and then we'll defend for no reason. Okay. We'll shiv you, and then we'll peck you, and then we'll strike you, and we'll finisher you. Okay, okay, I'm already starting to like this a little better. Speed potion. Nice. Gain 2 dexterity. Discard your hand. Next turn attacks deal double damage. I mean, you could always use that like at the end of your turn. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. Am I crazy for thinking none of these are actually particularly good for us? Shadow Step, maybe. But I don't know. I don't think so. Because the problem with Shadow Step is a finisher is our finisher. We can't predict when we're going to have finisher, so we can't predict which turn is the ideal turn to Shadow Step on. Granted, I guess we can't even really control which turn we have Shadow Step on, but still we wouldn't even... Yeah, I don't know. I think we skip these. Alright, now let's upgrade the other part of our thing, the accuracy. There we go. And 6 additional damage on the shivs. If we can really start generating shivs, that'll be pretty good. Alright, what do we got here? A sturdy clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Okay, that's pretty good. Do I want to go elite? I mean, it's going to be an extra elite, but the campfire total is the same. I'm feeling confident. We're still at full health, so why not? Okay, I don't like taking damage immediately, but infinite blades plus accuracy, that's a pretty good way to start the day. Alright, you're dealing 12. Alright, let's shiv you for 10 immediately. I kind of feel like we probably should defend somewhat. Yeah, we should. We'll discard you. And then let's... It really doesn't matter. We'll peck you for thematic purposes. And finisher. Definitely getting neutralized. Definitely getting shivved. And then you defend, and I think we poison. Okay, 6 times 3, 18. And we shiv you for sure. And then I'd say we survive. Goodbye, Peck. 6 times 3, 18. We'll block and then strike. Alright, I think this is going to be a finisher type of turn. We might not even need it. Okay. We're working... Alright, alright. Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. Red Mask. At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Nice. Add a card. Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards for backflip. It's not bad. Deal 17 damage. Cost 1 less for each skill played this turn. Blade Dance, though. Add 3 shivs into your hand. Exhaust. You get that in the same hand as Finisher? That's insane. You guys. You weak little dudes. I'll be using my infinite blades and accuracy. And I might defend. Yeah, I guess I'll defend. Okay, who's dealing the most? You're dealing the most. Goodbye. And get shivved. And struck. And defend, and defend. I'm sorry, guys. That is brutal. And a slice is sort of like a shiv, so I'm content to bring a slice on board. I think I'm still fine with smithing. I would love to upgrade. What's your upgrade? 4 shivs? Okay. Yours is just more damage. 8 damage, but I mean that's pretty exciting given the repeating. I think we upgrade finisher. Alright. You guys, hello. You're attacking for 3. Let's start with Infinite Blade. Guess we'll defend, and it seems weird to use finisher like this, but there's... like, this is the best... Oh, you don't hit once by default. Whoops. This is a really annoying combo of enemies, I'm realizing. I'm not sure how to exhaust the blade dance. Granted, hold on, our shivs deal 2 damage? Right, because we haven't done our upgrade yet. Ugh. Let's survive. We'll discard the blade dance. And you're obviously going to shiv. And then I guess we'll strike twice. There's an argument to be made to defend, so you can carry over some block. Accuracy. Thank you. Now our shivs deal 7 damage. Now let's neutralize you. And shiv you. And slice you. And strike you. And defend. And we couldn't have really done anything else this turn unless we wanted to get into potions, which maybe we should have. Maybe we should have. Really? 4 damage on the strike? Thank you. Okay, I'm big now. Yay. 11 block. Goodbye, defense. Low poison. And there we go. Up my sleeve. Add 3 shivs into your hand. Reduce this card's cost by 1. Yes, please. Can we do an elite right now? I'm gonna try. It's a statue again. Okay. We gotta be fast on this guy. Infinite blades. Neutralize. Is this... each time you receive... We'll play a card. Peck. Slice. Strike. Okay, we gotta be fast. Gotta be fast on this. Accuracy, thank you. Poison? Yeah, I'm not sure if that's too slow, but, well, actually we only have 3 attacks anyway, so. Probably should have done that in the opposite. We definitely should have done that in the exact opposite order. Okay, he is ready to attack for 25. But I have some shivs up my sleeve, so I think we win this. So, shiv. 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 4 times, 8 damage. 12 damage, 4 times. That's gonna be enough, I think. Okay. The Gorgets. Okay, some plating. That's not bad. We can use the early armor, because we spent a bit of time setting up our powers. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. Alright, and that does synergize somewhat with the shivs. Doesn't synergize that much with the shivs. I don't know, 1 poison? I could go for it. I do think we should probably heal before the boss. It looks like a giant, like, is that an eye or a spider? Or... It's a deer. Okay. Too early for blade dance, surely. You're a ceremonial beast. Give me the blades. And I guess 1 venom? Not a bad start. What's this? The first time ceremonial beast HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Okay, so you're attacking for 18. I do need accuracy. I do need to neutralize you. I guess we'll put up some defense, so we aren't getting completely run over. And you're getting poisoned. Ooh, 1. Pack is going to go huge here. Take a look at this. You pack. You slice. You shiv. I'd say you probably finish. Obviously, the finish isn't going to finish, but I think I'd probably rather attack with a finisher than use both blocks. Almost down to 150. You might as well add more poison. Let's shiv. Does the poison get applied before you attack? I should have been paying more attention. Because if it does, then I should strike. If it doesn't, then I should block. I think I'm going to strike, though. That's a difference of 5 anyway, so. Okay. It applied before you attacked. Good, good, good. Alright, neutral. Shiv. You're not even doing anything. Strike. 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 And the poison adds up. I will say. Ringing. What does ringing do? You can only play 1 card this turn? That, like, that directly counters my entire build. Alright, I'll shiv you then. How about that? Kind of sad having to fight this majestic beast. We'll peck you. We'll shiv you. We'll strike you. We'll finish you. And the poison will finish the job. There we go. We have a real build this time, y'all. A block potion. Okay. Shadow Step. Discard your hand. Next turn, all attacks deal double damage. I'm still not convinced about that one. This turn, your next skill is played in extra time. We don't actually use that many skills. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. Do we weaken enemies? Really? Am I crazy to take none of these? And Shadow Step is... I'll take Shadow Step. Alright, the Hive. What do we got here? Come close, quiet one. I can't see well. Say nothing. You can trust me. That's soup. Enchant all strikes in your deck with the Ember. Cost 0 and gains eternal. Honestly, that's not too bad. Our deck does sort of synergize with cheap attacks. And if they cost 0? Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot into your draw pile. Or obtain 4 wax relics. Let's go for the soup. Because we don't really want to remove our strikes, do we? Because they're kind of like... Well, now they are basically shivs. More or less. Okay. Wouldn't mind hitting a shop. That's a good... I think we'll go left here. Alright, let's see how... This is going to be a really interesting opening turn now that all our strikes are 0 cost. We'll start with Infinite Blades, of course. You're doing 0 3 times. Don't let me tell you what to do, but that doesn't really seem all that effective. I would have loved to draw more shivs. Or not shivs, but strikes. I guess we'll play a strike. On the one who's upgrading himself. Would you rather poison someone, or... I guess I'll poison you. And I one attack on the finish didn't seem that good. Give me accuracy. And then honestly give me up my sleeve. I think that's gonna be the deal here. Because, yep. 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 And you're gonna be dead too. I mean, Envenom is just completely unnecessary at this point, I would say. If I'd played Envenom, we would have won this turn. Oh well. We'll just win on this turn then. Fine. Man, our Peck is actually kind of worse now, because it doesn't cost 0. Block Potion. We already have a Block Potion. Gain 5 dexterity, or triple your block. These are all block related, I'm realizing. I don't think we need. I think we're fine, as is. Skewer plus. Deal 10 damage X times. I'm not sure that actually fits with what we're doing. Memento Mori. Deal 8 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. We don't really discard cards. Draw 3 cards, discard 1 card. And that can give us a lot of shivs. You are approached by the oldest person you've ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ronwood. Give a block potion and obtain a random relic. Give 100 gold. Or give a regal pillow and obtain 2 random. Yeah, I'd give up the regal pillow for 2 different relics. Sure. Nunchaku. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain energy. Okay. Meat on the bone. If your HP is at or below 50% at the end of combat, heal 12 HP. Alright. I don't think either of those are amazing, but every bit counts. Alright, give me infinite blades. And honestly, I think I might go acrobatics. We'll discard defense. I guess I gotta play accuracy. And we'll strike you a couple times. Maybe should have defended. Hey, don't you take my stuff. Alright. Shiv. Strike. Strike. Do I want to peck you? Yeah, might as well. I guess I'll defend and shadow step, and next turn will be great. And you're flittering. Shall we envenom? You want to attack me? Okay, fine, I'll defend. Okay, give me shivs. Quite liking the shivs. Take the stolen card back. Yeah, we want that. More accuracy on the shivs. Yeah, give me more accuracy on those shivs. You guys are weak. I mean, you gotta start with infinite blades and accuracy, I would say. Do we defend a little bit? Probably. And you're going to start off with a strike, of course. Although a shadow step. Double attack damage next turn? Let's not be too reckless with our health. Okay. Yeah, give me some shivs. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's go. Man, if we had finisher this turn... Oh, boy. You burrowed? Can I even attack you like this? I guess. Give me more accuracy. I'd appreciate that. I'll be neutralizing you. You're weak. Should I envenom? I guess there's no reason not to. I mean, what am I spending the money on otherwise? Could you get out of the ground? Let's do some acrobatics. Let's, discard a defend. Let's blade dance. Let's, shiv. And shiv. And shiv. And shiv. And strike. And I think you're dead already. Yay. Alright, better slice. Tactician. I don't think that helps us much. You don't really discard. Deal 10 damage if fatal, gain an additional card reward. I don't think that's necessary. We'll just get another slice. Take me here. What do we want? What do we want to get rid of? Is there anything that, like, really doesn't fit? Not really, I mean... Maybe the deadly poison, but I don't mind that. And I could use some better blocking, so maybe we want to get rid of some defense in favor of better blocks. Sure. What about these? Tuning fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. 50% discount on all products. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. And a backstab in our opening hand wouldn't be bad. That's guaranteed damage. Every time you apply poison, deal 11 damage to... Yeah, let me get the card first. So if we had this... Okay, hold on. Outbreak. So every time, or every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. That's still not... Like, if we have that, plus our thing that we do poison when we attack stuff, like, we're easily doing that, like, at least, like, twice a turn. That's worth investigating. And also backstab seems decent. Let's take a look at the upgrade options, too. So, like, Outbreak. 15 damage. This would be shivs deal 6 damage. This would be add 4 shivs. I got a lot of things to potentially want to upgrade here. 2 poison. I guess... Should I get Outbreak Plus? Why not? Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What's going on? In a flash of light and flame, a spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. Let it in. Heal 25 HP. Add Metamorphosis to your deck. Add 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They're free to play this combat, but it does cost 2. Or I can lose 9 HP and remove a card from my deck. What do I want to remove? Maybe another defend? I mean, I'm kind of worried about removing too many defense and then just not having any defense at all. I think that will do it. We need more. We need to get some defense-based cards, though. The Spirit Grafter is easily stopped by your will. However, it repeatedly flies into you, desperate for a host. Its strength runs out, and it dissolves with a poof. A fleeting spirit. Sorry, guy. Alright, what do we got here? Juzu bracelets. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Okay. I mean, I think we're definitely going for the campfire here. Do we want to face an elite? Or do we want to heal before facing elite? That's the question. Or do we want to upgrade some stuff? Get some better accuracy, maybe? And accuracy is really important for us. Do you want to face the elite now? If we face this elite here, we have the option to face the second one or go to camp. So I like that flexibility. Aggressive. You're dealing 16 this turn. Okay, we can easily block. Well, we're starting with infinite blades, of course. Obviously. It'll be neutralizing you, of course. Negates 1 debuff. Great. I mean, up my sleeve. And I don't think our shivs are powered up yet. So that's not actually that good. So we'll gain some block. Take you out. And then we'll just Get some attacks going. Lots of extra energy. Or... Yeah, give me some block. Dazed? Really? Okay. Give me accuracy. Give me envenom. I don't want to... Well, okay, it's fine. We'll be fine. Actually, if we could go just under 35, that'd be great. Because I think we have something that heals us. Yeah, for Adderbliff. So we want to take 1 damage. Exactly. That being said, we'll take Outbreak. We'll take Accuracy. We'll take Blade Dance. And we'll just start shivving. You're dead anyway. Gold and a card. Leading Strike. Deal 10 damage. Add 1 shiv to your hand. It does cost money, though. We need to gain some block. Give me a backflip. We need some level of defense. What the heck is this? Alright, let's start with Infinite Blades, of course. And an Outbreak. What would happen if we reattach? If other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. Okay, so we want to, like, get them all broadly. Gotcha. We have no defense? I can't triple no block. So we're just taking damage this turn. Cool. I don't think now is the time for Blade Dance. Our shivs are not ready yet. Guess I'll just start attacking in like a distributed manner. Okay, they're getting serious now. Give me acrobatics. We'll discard a defense? Or probably Shadow Step. Okay. Who's attacking for the most? You are. Get neutralized. Man, our shivs aren't even that good. Nothing's that good. We're weak. We're weak. Okay. I'm going to take someone out. Soon. If at all possible. I think we go double defense here, though. Probably should have tripled our defense. Definitely should have tripled our defense. What was I thinking? Accuracy. And Envenom. Is that... I don't think those together are enough. Give me a speed potion. Give me survivor. What are we discarding? I think we're discarding... Well, hold on. We're going to have 13 block. Oh, you guys are attacking a lot. I think you got to discard it in Venom as much as I hate to admit it. Could have maybe discarded a Shiv, but... Because I think you just need to do this, and then... Accuracy. Okay, do we need a triple? 14... 24... I mean, tripling would be a little wasteful. We're really close to... We might need to save it for next turn, though. Okay, it all comes down to is finisher enough here. We're dealing 7 damage on each of these. Let's just start simple. Ooh, I wish we could play accuracy, but we... Well, we could play accuracy, but we wouldn't be able to play finisher. Accuracy might be about as good as finisher, though. Finisher is going to be 6 for each attack, which is 1, so 6, 12, 24. Oh, is it exactly 30? That's rough. There might be benefit to being able to distribute it with accuracy, though. Because we have to kill everything. But yeah, if we could get 30... Let's math this out. 30. We go 4. 7. You're dead. Now we have 3 shivs left. 7, 14, 21. It's not going to be enough. Am I dead? I'm dead, aren't I? I don't think there's anything backflip could draw that would save us, really. Because we wouldn't have the energy to use anything. If I wasn't weak. But yeah, I mean, finisher is just straight up more damage, I think. Because it works on the strike, too. Though, I don't know, we'll give accuracy a go, because the math doesn't work for finisher for sure. 12 per. Take you out. Yeah, it's not even close. The nunchuck! Oh my goodness, I think that saves us, actually. Because you're going to deal 6 damage 5 times. Which is going to be 30 damage. Oh, I forgot about the nunchaku. There we go. Start each combat with additional energy. That is exactly what you want, actually. Thank you. That's the combat, so first turn. Perfect. That goes right with us starting with extra cards. More slice. You cannot draw additional cards. All cards are free, though. But it costs 3. I mean, we already have, like, 0-cost cards, so we'll get another slice. We need more defense. We are severely lacking in the defensive department. Okay, we have 4 to work with here. I mean, Infinite Blade, Outbreak, and Envenom. As long as we just, like, don't guy. Like, that's a pretty good start. We're gonna get attacked for 12 like immediately. Let's attack you first. They're no longer weak. Every 3 times you do 15 damage to everything. Let's accuracy. Who are we shivving? Someone who's attacking. Okay, you're dead. Lovely. 3 more attacks. You're at... I think this will put you at... Yeah, you're getting killed by poison next turn. Then we peck you. And poison you. And we can do literally nothing this turn and we win. Yay. Okay. Gold. Power potion. A card. I need some more defense. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Apply 3 vulnerable and exhaust. I don't need the card draw necessarily. I don't think that's our key issue. Like, our problem is just we don't have enough defensive. We're not doing another elite. We are not. We're just going to go with the normal enemy. This guy's actually pretty tough, as I recall. But let's get going. Infinite blades. We get envenom. And you're doing like nothing. Guess we might as well acrobatics. We'll discard the defend. We can't play acrobat or outbreak. Whoops. Oh, never mind. Nunchaku for the comes to save the day. Outbreak. Thank you very much. All right. Give me accuracy. Give me a backflip, or blade dance might do it. Because I mean, it's a lot of damage. Especially once you account for the poison and the outbreaks. Why am I doing 0 damage? Tender. Dang it, man. How much? You're dealing 21. Triple block. This guy's like built to counter me. Alright, give me more accuracy, please. Give me the shiv. Okay, and you're dead. Like, we're up to 30 health. Give me another black flip. And this one's... Oh, but shivs now hit all enemies? And this adds 4 shivs to my hand? Is that every turn? So that's every turn. But I need defense. I don't need another power. I need defense right now. We'll get more power later. We gotta rest. We got a boss fight coming up. Alright, the Knowledge Demon. You're debuffing? Great. Gives me license to do whatever the heck I want, which is this and this. I don't think we even want to backflip. We're going to backstab you. We're going to slice you. We're going to strike you. And, well, I mean, I guess you might as well backflip on the off chance you draw a zero-cost attack. Which we did, which we can play. And now that gives us an extra hit on the finisher. Lovely. And you know what? Power Potion. What do we got? Should have done this first. Should have done this first. But yeah. I'll take it now. Oh man, if we... I don't think gaining 8 block helps us much, but okay. Alright, choose a card. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage or draw 1 fewer card each turn. We need our card draw. But damage is pretty bad. I'll take the Mind Rot. Okay. Give me accuracy. Give me up my sleeve. We have no defense, so we're just gonna have to... I mean, we're dealing 16 damage to all enemies with our shivs. Which, I mean, doesn't actually matter that much when you consider the fact there's only one enemy, but... Okay. You're going to be dealing 8 times 3, 24 damage. Okay. We should put some defense up, for sure. Defend. Strike, slice, shiv, poison. I mean, you've taken him halfway down. He's taking us halfway down, so. Kind of even right now. 11 healing and empowering. Backflip me. Envenom or out? Well, you gotta envenom before you outbreak. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. Also, I think our Nunchaku is going to activate anyway, so we should be fine. Neutralize you. Strike you. Outbreak. Shiv. How'd your healing by? Not an insignificant amount. Shadow Step is interesting to me. We acrobatics, though, for sure. No need for a defend this turn. Give me Shiv. Give me Slice. Give me Strike. Finisher. And Shadow Step for next turn. Make your choice. At the end of your turn, take 7 damage, or you cannot play more... Nope, okay, I'll take the damage. Because I'm killing you this turn anyway. I mean, look at that. It's up my sleeve. 32 damage. Where are they getting all this damage from, by the way? They're dealing 12 additional. Oh, and my attacks deal double. Right. That'll do it. There we go. Okay, Shadow Step was actually a pretty good thing to grab. Another Envenom. Do we need... I'm not sure we need another Envenom. Knife Trap, though. Play every Shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. Do they count as played cards, too? Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Yeah. I mean, Knife Trap, that's interesting. And how many shivs do we have in the exhaust pile by the end of the... Give yourself to me and you'll be feared as much as I. Ooh, and a fiddle. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Serrae Talon. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Let's put a card from your draw pile into your hand. So you can get whatever you want. I'm not sure the curses are worth it, though. Music box. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. If this card is in your hand at the end of the turn, it is exhausted. That's actually fun. That basically just gives us another shiv every turn. So, I'll take that for sure. Which route would we like to take? We would definitely like to hit a shop, especially with our discount. So it's going to have to be... We can't go far left. Let's go this way. Maybe. Because I think we want to visit those shops. We want to have a chance to get... So, oh, I know you. We want to have a chance to get more defense. Because we do still need more defense. Alright, Infinite Blades, obviously. Backstab, for sure. Backstab again. Why not? Backflip? I don't think you backflip again. I guess you can Blade Dance. Then shiv and shiv and shiv and... And you might as well backflip. See what you run into. And then you strike. And then, of course... Do we finish her? I mean, 8 damage 8 times is probably marginally better than a Shadow Step. That was pretty good. What's this? The end of its turn gains 9 strength. I'd rather you not. Is it first card or first attack? First attack. I'll take another slice. Give me acrobatics. Let's see what we draw into. I guess we're probably discarding a normal defend. Because then we play up my sleeve, which gives us shiv and shiv and shiv and shiv. Then we poison you. For good measure. How dare you attack me. And then we use our accuracy finally. And our other accuracy, of course. Oh, I kind of wanted to use Knife Trap. Oh well. Because, I mean, how many would that... There would have been so many shivs. Although, worth noting, I'm not sure if they get the bonus attack or not. Untouchable's not good for us. At the start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. And that does synergize with the one thing we've got going on. I could go with that. I'm not like a super poison build, but that does synergize with one of our other powers. Infinite Blades. Yeah, we'll take another one of those for sure. Corrosive Wave. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. How many cards do we realistically draw? Well, that's a skill. Yeah. Deal 7 damage, add 1 shiv to your hand. I'm not sure we need this card. A slice, though. I'd like a slice. Retain. Exhaust. Up to 3 cards. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage, this combat die. I don't mind that, actually. Because, let's be honest. If we're in a situation where 50 block doesn't block everything, there's almost no way I'm not dead anyway, and it costs 0. And we do need more defense, so yeah. Let's see what I got. A Wing Charm. A random card in each card. A random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. Swift. The first time you play this card, draw 1 card. A random card in each card reward. It's interesting. Meal ticket. Whenever you enter a shop room, heal 15. I'm not sure. Centennial Puzzle. The first time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. Yeah, that seems pretty good. For what we're trying to accomplish. Oh, you guys. Like, you don't mind if I just do a little infinite blade and accuracy. And we're definitely going to be backstabbing you guys. Who are we backstabbing? I guess you? Let me backstab you again? And then, man. A single slice really isn't going to do it? Fine. I guess he's Shadow Step. I have nothing else to do, so... We're going to take 1 to our max health, which... Or 2, I guess, technically. But 1 attack, 2 damage. I mean, I guess I'll take more infinite blades. 20 damage from the shivs. Up my sleeve, then? If they're all 20... Oh, my goodness. Sheesh. Have fun with this, buddy. Don't need Tactician. Gain 2 dexterity. That can help with blocking. Draw cards until you have 7 in hand. Thanks. I'll take it. Alright, we can't buy anything here. Actually, we can buy Blade Dance. I'll take it. Okay, we got the both of you. We want to take this guy out first. If at all possible. Because it'll give me infinite blades, give me accuracy. Do you want a backflip? I guess we'll do a backflip. Might as well. Give me more infinite blades. And then let's get a little backstab going. Another backstab. How about a slice? Like, you are removing some of my strength, which is annoying. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll just go up my sleeve. Then we'll shiv you, and then shiv you. And then shiv you, and then shiv you, and then shiv you, and then shiv you. And then we'll slice you. Slice you and dice you. Then we'll get our expertise going, which gives us some strikes. So strike, strike, strike. We're at 1 energy, so it's going to have to be a finisher. 8 damage 10 times. Okay, that went pretty well. I'm not sure the gambit is necessary, strictly speaking. Shiv. Shiv. Shiv, naturally. Now I need to know, are these shivs going to deal 10 damage? Yes, they are. Alright, fairy in a bottle. When you would die, instead this potion is discarded and you heal up to that. Yes, thank you. Deal 15 damage. Next turn, draw 2 cards. Too expensive. Dagger throw? 9 damage, draw a card, discard a card? Eh, too expensive. We need zeros. What are we smithing? What knife drop? Upgrade and play every shiv in your... That's quite the finisher. You know what? That's gonna be a lot of damage. Because, I mean, an upgraded shiv is... That increases the damage significantly. I don't think we've really even used Knife Trap aside from that one time. But yeah, that's gonna be good on the boss. Horn Crest. Well, that is perfect. That is perfect. They're weak on our first turn. We have block on our second turn, so we can just kind of ignore defense for a little bit. You'll love to see it. 12. Okay, well, we're going to have to get infinite blades, and of course infinite blades, and of course some accuracy. You are going to get a bit of hit on us, but that's fine. I'll just, you know, do that, and that, and that. I'd love to go up my sleeve, but I probably should get a bit of defense going. What was that? Oh, and I get more cards the first time I take damage. That's why my second turn is always so ridiculous. Okay, well then, I mean, let's get some accuracy, of course. Naturally. So these are up to 16 now. So we'll go for Shiv, and then a little bit of Shiv, and then a Shiv, of course. We'll slice ya. We'll slice you again. We still have some energy left. We could do a backflip. We could do a knife trap. What's the knife trap going to look like? 3 shivs? I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. You are attacking for 4 times 6. That's 24 damage, which is going to do some damage. Of course, we can use the gambits, and that's not going to do damage at that point, so we'll do a little knife trap. And then we'll take a little gambit. Like, there's no possible way you deal damage to me. Right? Do a strike. You're upgrading yourself? I mean, good luck. I'll take an outbreak. Neutralize. I should have shivved. What was I thinking? Sheesh. I'll neutralize you again. Acrobats? Ooh, blade down. Get rid of the noxious fumes. I'm sorry. Had to be done. Take you, and you, and you, and you. I'd run 9 of the nunchaku. Great, great. Assassinate. Innate. Deal 10 damage. Apply 1 vulnerable, and then exhaust. And I'll take a 0 damage, or a 0 cost thing that's in my starting hand always. Sure. Let's go this way. I like the events. Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello! You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Create a custom card to add to your deck. Okay. Let's see. What kind of tool will help kill everyone? Gadget, make a power, or make a skill. Which includes gain 8 block. Give me a protector. I could use some more block. Excellent choice. Now what should it do? Draw 3 cards or gain energy. Typically well, it depends on what stage of the game we're in. Card draw is the limiting factor once we got the engine going. Energy, though, early on, and give me some energy. And also, I like that that makes it effectively cost -1. Whew, all done. This is for you. Now get out there and slaughter. Little did you know that scientists went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. Okay. What could it upgrade into, I wonder? Innate. Ooh, that's interesting. Innate. Ensures we have extra... That would ensure we have extra defense and energy on our first turn. I like that, actually. Yeah. Because argue the biggest weakness of our deck right now is on our first turn we tend to take damage, but now no longer that will be the case. Shop and elite. I'm not sure what to take a risk on an elite. They can be kind of scary. I think we've got a good thing going. We don't need to go for the elite necessarily. We'll just take on some normal enemies on the way. Alright, dudes. 44 health apiece. You sure about that? Okay, well, I'll take some infinite blades. And I guess I'll take some mad science. And, of course... And this is slightly more damage, but the extra vulnerable? Like, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I'd say. Excuse me? When killed, a new axe bot is summoned? No wonder they have so little health. Also, I ran out of cards. Okay. I guess give me some noxious fumes. We'll neutralize you. I don't even know how I have this much block already, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, I thought our thing 10 persists. I'm not sure where the other, like, 14 came from. Oh, that's where it came from. That makes sense. I guess give me Blade. Well, no, we can't Blade Dance and Knife Trap. But I think I think Blade Dance into Shadow Step's probably better than, because we don't have that many shivs. And by that many, I mean any shivs right now, so. Why was I attacking you? I guess because I was weakening you. Okay. We could Knife Trap now, actually. So that's 4. How much would that? 4 shivs? I think that's enough to kill you. Nice. Okay, you're attacking for 9 now. You're doing nothing. Not quite what I would have recommended, personally. Let's go up my sleeve. And then we'll just, start dealing with the shivs. Draw up to hand limits. Okay, I guess we'll Blade Dance. Or do we... We might not Blade Dance. We might actually... Strike, finisher. Six damage 8 times. Yeah. It might not kill... Okay, it kills you. I was gonna say, it might not kill you, but it's gonna be worth it regardless. Do you want to Envenom? Yeah, why not? Okay, you need to die. How much poison do you have right now? 3? So this would actually kill you. Nice. And we'll just do a little bit of damage, and then do a little bit more damage. And we're good. How many of you guys are there? This is getting out of hand. Okay, give me an outbreak. And some accuracy, finally. Who am I shivving? I'll shiv you, because you're actually attacking. Acrobatics. What am I discarding? Probably the defense. I'll just take some more accuracy. Gambit not necessary. I'm not sure we need infinite blades at this point. Maybe, though. No, not at all. A regen potion. Gain 5 regen. Okay. Predator. Deal 15 damage. Next turn, draw 2 cards. Prepared. I'm not sure that does much for us. I don't think it hurts us, though. Right? Because it's neutral. Draw a card, discard a card. Right? We can use that to get rid of, like, an expensive thing to see if we can fish for, like, a shiv or something. Yeah. We'll be prepared. A Frog Knights. 15 plating. Ooh. But you're weak for me. Alright. Let's get on this then. Infinite blades. Mad science. Noxious fumes. Assassinate. Well, hold on. Yeah, assassinate for vulnerability. I guess you might as well. It actually does make a difference, because the more we have, the more we carry over. 21, so you can't do anything. Knife Trap doesn't do much this turn, and by much I mean like anything. Let's get Outbreak. We don't have the main like combo piece for it yet, but you know, every bit counts. And then we'll finish you. And I guess you might as well play the Knife Trap. Not like you have anything better to do. Okay. Get shivved. Get shivved. Get sliced. Get diced. I guess I'll do a backflip. Draw some cards. Ah, I should have done that earlier. I'll Envenom. You know what, actually, I'll Shadow Step. Ooh, up my sleeve. With accuracy? Neutralize. We'd better kill you here. There we go. Starting to look a little scary. Regen. Would I rather have that over Fairy? I don't think I'd rather have that over anything right now, actually. We don't need Flick Flack. Do we need... I don't think we need another Noxious Fumes. Storm of Steel. Discard your hand. Add 1 Shiv into your hand for each card discarded. Thank you. Thank you very much. We don't need to rest. What's the upgrade for this? Add an upgraded Shiv. Okay. I'll have to get it. 75 block. I mean, if 50 block isn't doing it, 75 is, yeah. I think we might just want to make Infinite Blades, the other one, innate. Just so we always have it. My only other question is, like, would Envenom be innate? It would not. Because, like, the actual quantity of poison is what's important. It's the fact that it does poison here. Shadow Step. Oh, Shadow Step costs nothing. That's interesting. I'm not sure it's entirely necessary, though. I think a second Infinite Blade at the start is probably the most impactful. Here we go. Okay, how do you work? Minions abandon combat without their leader, so we want to go for the queen, ideally. Okay. Noted. Well, let's start off as we do. Infinite Blades. Twice. Some mad science. Assassinate you. The queen. Fitting. Assassinate you again. Backstab you. Might as well play the gambit. Like, you're not attacking for 50 this turn, so... I mean, I'd rather not take needless damage. Now we've refreshed our whole hand. Here we go again. Alright, we slice. We strike. We don't need to defend. I mean, some regular poison would be fine. I think I'd rather acrobatics, though. Just draw some cards. Goodbye, defense. Blade Dance. Yes. Shiv. 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 Finisher 8 times over. I think that's probably the best thing we can do right now. So we basically got 2 opening turns. That's great. Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with bound. Only 1 bound card can be played. Each Only one bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of turn. Well, that doesn't help me very much. Okay. Well, give me Outbreak and Noxious Fumes. And then we'll shiv you. And we'll shiv you again. And we'll shiv you. And we'll slice you. And honestly, I think now would be probably the time to use the regen potion. Because it'll regen for 5 this turn. Or is it time yet? Yeah, because we're probably expecting damage on the next turn. So now would be the time. And honestly, it's also time for a power potion. Because the sooner the better. We could get a second Outbreak. Or we could get a Fan of Knives. I kind of like the Fan of Knives. In this context in particular. Because now, it's AoE! Fun. We could use some accuracy, though. So hopefully we draw those soon. Weak and vulnerable. Wait, what? Weak for 99 turns? That's crazy, man. Discard your hand, add 1 shiv to your hand for each card discarded. Okay, you're gonna get accuracy, for sure. Then you get the Blade Dance going. Then you go shiv, and 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 then you get a Storm of Steel, and then you get a couple more shivs going. I'm not even paying attention to how much damage you're doing. I should probably pay... How'd I die? What? Does Gambit last for the entire fight? Gambit lasts for the entire fight, doesn't it? That's what happened. Ah! That was an unforced error if that's what happened, which seems like it was the case. Okay. That was a good run, too. Bigger prey. The other sisters judge. Also, I love how the art is horrible because it's early access, just so you know. So that'd be why. The other sisters judge the fourth one in or I assume that's why it could be a stylistic thing, I guess, in theory. The other sisters judge the fourth one in silence. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The silent recollects the trials she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There's always bigger prey. The following cards will appear in future runs. Cool. A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the silence veins. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. Alright. Well then, that has been Slay the Spire. I think that's all we can do for today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I know I certainly did. As for the rest of this week, though, we got Fate Stay Night tomorrow. Probably. I might be too busy, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But anyways, till next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you next stream and or video. Goodbye.